What's up, witches? We're just jumping right into Fortnite tonight. We are kid-free for the next week. Off for the weekend. Sorry for the late start to the stream. Had a lot to do today to get the, to see the kids off with their grandparents. So had to spend that family time. But got the rest of the weekend. I'll probably do some marathon streaming maybe. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. So, I don't know. Probably stream dinner time, early afternoon. Get a couple extra hours in there. I got some stuff to do Sunday morning, but can probably do afternoon, and try to screw streams in, and then all week, we're gonna do earlier streams since I don't have to wait to put kids to bed to stream. So come home, have a little dinner, boom, straight into streaming. Wife will probably be joining me for those extended periods of stream. So we're gonna really make the most of this week. I'll try to even. We have some ideas for some offline content too that'll be uploaded, later for you guys to get your daily dose of Death Witch when I'm not streaming. So lots of content coming your way, guys. For now, I am jumping right into the Fortnites. How's everybody else this week? You guys got any plans for the weekend? How's everybody else feeling? Man, let me send out my Discord messages here. Make sure that my crew is coming to join me. Go to Kinetic Blade. I'll be happy when they take that thing out of the game. Anybody want that shit?
What's up?
Right on time. I was just about to send you a message. Did you get your Xbox?
Yes, I did.
Good. I saw the Amazon message, but I was kind of busy today. But I saw where it said that they had left it in your mailbox, and I was like, "What? That thing will fit in his mailbox? How big's your fucking mailbox?"
It's probably just what they say. Because there's no fucking way that thing would fit in my mailbox. Like, I don't even have a regular mailbox. I have, like, that shitty, one that can, like, only fit fucking... the shitty fold-in ones that, like...
Yeah, that's why I was like, how does that fit in a mailbox? But normally they put that when they actually put it in your mailbox. Like, normally if they leave it outside your door, they take a picture of it. So that's why I was concerned. I wanted to make sure you got it. Excuse me. Oh, that's a cool gun skin. Alright. Anyway, jumping straight into Fortnite tonight.
Yeah. I just had a fucking...
Damn.
A rage moment.
Yeah, well, I know I'm late starting my stream tonight, but I had in-laws here and stuff, so we had to see them off because kids are gone for the week. They got spring break, so I got a kid-free week here. I'm gonna try to stream as much as possible, get as much done as possible. Really make the most of it.
Hell yeah.
So late stream tonight, but I got some stuff to do tomorrow. We're looking at houses and stuff, getting ready to move out of here, so we're shopping around. We still got a few months before we got to move out, but shopping around a little bit. And
well, if you and your wife ever get into a tie, you can always you can't decide between two options, 2 or 3. You can always ask me, somebody who's never bought a house before. I'm the best opinion ever,
It honestly just really comes down to what we can afford. It's not so much what we. I hate to be the bearer of bad news for her, but I've seen her shopping online and looking at Zillow and shit, and I can already tell her a lot of the stuff you're looking at, it's not gonna happen. I don't want to get your hopes up, but credit ain't that good. All right, let's just
Oh, ain't figured out the price range yet? Goddamn.
Well, it's
We're also in trios, by the way.
oh yeah, I know. I'm saving a preset, but I mean, it's not up to us to figure out the price range. Like, I'm trying to pick houses in 3 different price ranges. I got a ballpark, but I don't know exactly what my figure is going to be until I apply for a mortgage, and the bank pretty much tells me this is the max we'll give you, and then they'll give you a budget based on your credit. So I haven't gone through that process yet, so I don't know realistically what I could even get. I've got a good general idea, just Googling online to see what people with a similar credit score to me have gotten, but I don't know for sure.
Damn.
So I'm trying to, but she's like, some of the stuff she's looking at is like beyond even like the highest quotes I've seen for people in my credit range. Which my credit's not bad, but it's not, I'm not buying a fucking mansion here. All right, I got above average credit, but it's not where I want it yet, but it should be good enough to get the house.
Yeah, y'all kind of, you don't live on the coast, but y'all live on the coast, like state-wise. So
yeah, there's a number of like, that's the news I'm trying to break to her is she wants big house, and I'm like, okay, well,
unless y'all moving out of state,
the bigger the house we get, this is what I'm trying to break to her. The bigger the house we get, the further away from civilization we have to move. Because you can get a big ass house relatively cheap, but you're gonna be out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, that's kind of the trade-off. Big house out in the boonies. Or you can live in the city with all that convenience and all that shit, but smaller house. That's how that works. So.
God damn it! Now I'm looking at houses in my area. Fuck.
Yeah. So trying to get her on that. Trying to drill that into her head and trying to get her to understand that and find that happy middle ground is basically what we're going to be shopping for tomorrow. To find that happy middle ground. She's got a few that we want to go look at, and find that happy middle ground. That place we can live that's less than an hour outside of the major city we live in now. So it's not super far away. We can just drive into town whenever we need to do something, but it's far enough away that we're not going to be paying out the ass for this big place. You have to live in inconvenient places to have nice houses at a decent price range. Like, you can have a nice house in the city, but it's going to cost you 4 times as much. So if you want a nice house, within your, normal person, I'm not a lawyer or a doctor, my normal everyman income, then I gotta live in an inconvenient location. I don't want to be out in the boonies, but I'll sacrifice a little convenience for more comfort at home. I'm fine as long as the house got internet, honestly. As long as internet comes to the house and Amazon will deliver there, I'm fine. I can get whatever. And then I can just, we can take that one day a week drive into town to, do shopping and whatever. Make a day of it. I'm fine with that.
Hell yeah.
But she's not used to that. So she's coming to terms with the fact that might be how you have to live if you want this big 2-story house with 5 bedrooms and a yard and all that. So I'm like, yeah, you're not getting that in the city. You ain't getting that in the city.
Can y'all do basements where you're at?
Yeah. Basements are very much encouraged because hurricane.
Yeah. Like in Texas, there was no basements.
The majority, like states that are prone to flooding, usually don't have basements because they're death traps. The basement's going to be the first thing to fill with water. But
especially
in states,
if there's electricity down there, you're going to get electrocuted.
Right. In states like mine, though, where flooding's not the issue, fucking hurricanes are. Pretty much every house has a basement because it's the safest place to be during a hurricane. So,
the
the whole.
Is that they'd get hit with the hurricanes too.
Yeah, but they also get
prone to flooding.
That's the problem. Is the hurricanes would cause flooding due to y'all's elevation. See, we got mountains and shit here, so the water just kind of, it doesn't really linger after a hurricane. It all just kind of heads back towards the coast. So we got good.
Here I am
elevation
living
here.
in the Pacific Northwest where it rains all the time and we ain't got no flooding.
Yeah, so we don't have flooding, but we will have hurricanes, and it's, you know, like the whole Wizard of Oz deal where they, you know, the tornadoes come in and they all run and jump in the cellar and get in the basement. Yeah, pretty much every house around here has a basement.
Don't
So
talk about that movie.
See, I don't have to deal with tornadoes or hurricanes or anything like that.
I mean, I would rather deal.
Your earthquakes. What do you mean?
I would rather deal with like if I had to
We don't really
choose
have that many.
like
Even
like
though, yeah, we're right there on the fault line.
it's not
really
the
don't get that
number.
many.
It's not the number that bothers me with with earthquakes. It's not the number that bothers me. It's the absolute lack of warning. Like if I had to choose, I'm fine dealing with the hurricanes. A, I've been dealing with them my whole life, so I'm used to them. But B, you get the most warning possible with a hurricane. Like you see that shit coming weeks before it gets here. They
Yep.
track that shit on the news. Like it's like if you're in the house and get killed by a hurricane, it's your own goddamn fault. It's your
Oh,
tornadoes.
The last earthquake, the actual last earthquake that actually did anything, I was in high school. I was a freshman or sophomore. in
Yeah, I
high
know they're
school.
not common, but they do give no warning. Tornadoes
Oh, yeah, no,
give
no. I'm just
somewhat of a warning, but
response to,
it's not as much as a
Wolf.
hurricane.
Because we had like a 3.4 that was,
Yeah, I think I remember.
I
that.
didn't even feel it. I was asleep. But yeah, the last
See,
one
I
we
don't
had
know
was
what
like
constitutes.
7.9.
I don't know like what
And-
constitutes a bad one. Like at what number do you worry?
Oh, damn.
Because
Sniper rifle right
Yeah, how
I've never-
I guess how long?
well, I've
it
never been in
maintains.
one because I see them reported on the news and they're like it registered a 3.5 or a 4 point something, and I'm like, okay, but like for someone who's never been in an earthquake, like what does a 4.5 feel like? Is that run for your life?
I mean,
Is
if
it
they're
house is
talking
going to
about it on
collapse?
the
So,
Like,
news,
so
you know.
here's the thing.
If
There's
they have
different
it, they
types
usually give a scale.
of earthquakes.
Well, they
'Cause
give the scale on
I've
a
been
number
in
from 1 to 10, but
to
that doesn't
where
tell me what it
felt
feels
like there was a jackhammer underneath the ground, right underneath me, and the ground was just vibrating straight up. But then the one when I was in high school, the thing was swaying back and forth like I was on a treadmill going front, back, front, back, front, back, and
Smart.
somebody was on the switch going forward, back, forward, back, forward, back.
Yeah. Like rocking the boat
So-
kind of deal.
Yeah. And I can only imagine if you get both the chatter with the back and forth, that's probably the worst.
Because that's the problem. Is I know the higher the number, the worse it's supposed to be. But like, how bad is a 5? You know,
Yeah.
that's middle of the scale. Is 5 like?
But see,
Kill,
we
you
had,
know, like
I
how
said,
bad
in-
does
in
that
high
feel?
School,
And I've
we
had
had like a 7.9, and it really didn't do any
Yeah.
damage to our area.
And I've had people who like give me different numbers, who like give me different experiences. Like I've had friends who've, you know, lived through, you know, 4s and 5s and been like, I didn't even feel them. And I've had people who like lived
Yeah.
through a 5 and they were like,
Yeah.
oh, I thought I was gonna
slept
die.
through
And
a
I'm like, okay,
3.4.
so what? And I guess it's the same thing here. Like,
and then you have-
everybody talks about the big hurricane we had when I was in high school, the one that destroyed half the state, and they claimed it was so bad that
Katrina.
yeah, I fucking slept through it. And I mean, I was in it. Like we were at my grandma's house in the basement, and I remember coming up the next morning after that.
Lagging like a son bitch.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. This server's not the best. We were in the basement at my grandma's house because we all just like hung out there because my house didn't have a basement at the time. We were still living in the H. So we went to my grandma's house for this hurricane and just bunkered
H.
down in the basement. And I ended up sleeping through it because it came in like middle of the night, and you know I was high school, you know, a teenager, and my younger siblings are, you know, they're grandpa imposed bedtime, so we all went to bed. I remember waking up the next morning, and I don't know how the fuck I slept through it. Like you went outside, and I remember seeing the thing that blew my mind at the time, where I was like, how the fuck is that even possible? How is this house even standing? Like, you saw cars flipped upside down, you know, trees on the ground. But the one that got me was there was a plastic drinking straw from my grandpa's cup he left on the porch. That was half of the straw was inside of a tree. Like you had shot the fucking straw at a tree, and the straw didn't bend.
Yep.
And I'm like, how the fuck is this house still standing? And I'm like, why aren't we dead? I slept through it.
And then we
Oh,
have
structure
the
and
man-made
predator.
earthquakes here
Yeah, so they just seem to vary. Like the
Good job.
scales seem to not. Don't be mad. Just seem to not matter. Because that one was supposed to be way worse than the last one we had, and the last one we had, I feel like that one was worse. I feel like that one did more damage. Like that one, I didn't sleep through. I remember waking up and being like, "Oh shit, is this house gonna hold up?" Like I remember like worrying about that one, but Katrina, I fucking slept through. So I don't know. I don't know how they measure this shit, honestly.
Well, if that shit was funny, the average
Where
game
is this
streamer,
guy?
up until the whole fucking
Yeah.
disrespect with the boobs,
Yeah, no, I still laughed at that.
it completely lost me at that point.
That was great. No, 'cause
I mean,
that's
it was
exactly
over
what
the
he fucking knew.
it was over the top on purpose. Like I got the joke. It's over the top because the character that Dr. Disrespect's playing is that over the top.
No,
I got the parody. I got
That's
the
where it
joke.
lost me.
All right, somebody's been at this
Fucking
gas
XQC
station.
rips his face off.
Half of it's
Oh, fuck
exploded.
I hate XQC, bro. He is.
I hate
absolutely like a
most
little
of them.
fucking Rat goblin.
I
Yeah.
hate most of them, honestly.
Kind of like
fucking-
Tim the Tatman, but I.
Tim the
honestly,
Tap
it's
Man.
kinda
Oh
like-
my God! With Alexa coming in. Oh, is it so hard playing video games for a living? Yeah. Fuck off.
It is,
You're a
bitch.
fucking millionaire. Shut the fuck up.
That's the part I don't get. Is the people who like donate hundreds of dollars to people like Disrespect. I'm like, you know he's worth millions, right? Save that money for another streamer. Like, what are you doing? And you guys donate daily to make this millionaire more
To
millionaire.
compete for that top donor slot at the bottom of the screen.
It's mind blowing.
That nobody gives a fuck about.
They fucked up the AI.
I'm
Maybe.
working on it. Ah, damn! Like one shot away. You had a teammate that could
shot
actually
jump.
fucking fight, you asshole. Yeah, I got jumped by both of them. I took down one, but his teammate could actually fucking shoot. If I had time to heal between the two of them, I could have taken the other one too.
I think I get too reliant on that fucking whatever it's fucking called, the fucking the audio visualizer or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you got to kind of train yourself to do both, to listen and to look at it. Like, I listen first, look at it second. Or if I see it first, then I start to listen. Like, they're not perfect.
In a sense, I kind of hate it. Like,
Those
because of
audio
that,
visual
I,
ones
like,
aren't
learn around it.
aren't perfect. They're not.
I might even. I might
It
just
could
turn
be.
it off.
It could be better, but the amount of help it does give makes me not want to play without it. Like, I understand why it exists. Deaf people want to play video games too. So, I get it. But it could be better, because if you were a deaf person playing with completely no sound, they don't do a very good job of telling you how far away something is when you hear it. And that's the problem. And that's when you have to listen. It's good to see what direction it's coming from, but then you got to listen to try to hear how far away they are. So you use the two in tandem. But if you don't have any hearing, then what? Then it becomes that situation where someone's coming, but you don't know where they're at, so you get a little paranoid and you just have to, I guess you adapt. But being deaf and having to rely on that would suck. Just being deaf in general would suck, but
I'd prefer it to being blind.
I agree.
Prefer to lose my legs and my hands. I've thought about it for a long time.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'd want to lose my legs and my hands. Like, being blind, you think it would suck, and then there's parts of me that go, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Government will pay you for the rest of your life. There's still jobs you can do blind if you wanted to make more money. The good news is sex will always be fantastic, no matter who you're having sex with when you're blind. You can have sex with the ugliest girl in the world, and you don't have to look at it.
Oh, shit.
It's just yeah. Now you're just picking your chick based on how much you like this
You
person.
can't tell if she got diseases or not.
I mean, hell, you can't tell that by looking at them. Just don't be a fool. Wrap your tool.
Oh my God.
But I'm just saying, like so many marriages and stuff end because they get married based on looks, and then one of them gets fat or they start to age, those tits start to sag. Yeah, you know, man gets a gut, he's got a fupa. It just, you know, things fall apart when you get older. When you're blind, she's as beautiful as the day you met her all the time because you don't see the changes.
Wolf, it's time.
No, it's not.
Hit him with the gritty.
Ready up, Savage, go!
Oh, it's ready. It's time. Hit him with the gritty.
Yeah. It's not time.
Oh, it's time.
Like the part
Enjoy
that
it.
makes...
420. You can't convince me that it is. You are a liar and not a scholar in this moment right now.
I'd get super into...
I know.
I'd get super into podcasts if I was blind. Like, the only part I think that would actually suck, but like suck the hardest if I was blind, would be giving up video games.
I think video games and just bumping into shit all the time.
Oh, you'll adapt to that.
No.
You'll adapt to that easily.
I'd adapt to being deaf 10 times easier. Like, my life does not change if I go deaf. Like, on God.
I mean, for the most part, no, but it
I
wouldn't
can't
take...
do online.
I think you would be surprised how quickly you would adapt to not being able to see. Like,
I wouldn't like it.
No, you wouldn't like it,
you're gonna try
but...
to convince me, but no, I've thought about this.
No, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just saying, like, you'll adapt rather quickly. Humans are very adaptable. Like, that first couple months would be a frustrating learning curve, but you'd get the hang of it. And once you got the hang of it, it would just become second nature. And the longer you go without sight, the better your sound is, your smell is, things like that. Like, I know I've seen documentaries on blind people who've been blind for so long. They can tell how close they are to something by smell. They can tell how, some of them can tell how close they are to something just by how it feels. Like, they can feel.
They're using echolocation now.
Well, they can tell, like, have you ever, like, felt something get close to you but not touch you?
Yep.
They get to the point where they can do that from further away.
Mm-hmm.
So they know when they're getting close to something. Yeah, like, they adapt, and you adapt.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I jumped early.
That's
I was
all right.
grabbing my controller.
The only
Wow,
part...
that
Late, I guess.
motherfucker's glider is loud as fuck.
I think the only one I wouldn't be able to adapt to is the lack of the video games. And not that it can't be done. In the 90s, the top Mortal Kombat 2 player in the world for a while was a blind dude who had just memorized every sound effect in the game.
Oh, I fucked myself.
I remember that. Like,
Sorry,
he
my
had-
game took forever to load. I thought I jumped early, but
all right,
apparently
it's
I was a lot farther than I believe.
I got a guy out here with me, but I ain't got no gun.
I may or may not have just fucked myself.
He don't have a gun either. We're just kind of staring at each other. Oh, nope, there's his buddy. Okay, he was waiting on the front. Woo!
Yeah, I can't pick up guns.
Shit.
I'm almost there.
Oh, the faster you guys could get here, the better.
I have to rebind the
working on it.
control real quick, so hold up.
Oh, shit. Whoop, shit. Whoop, shit.
I'm working on it. I can't fall any faster.
God, I mean, I had no gun. I'd almost captured the whole thing, but just waited forever and... on my own for far too long. Yeah, I shouldn't have went straight for trying to capture that thing. I didn't think anybody was in the area, and then I saw the guy who didn't have a gun, and he ran away. I thought I could make it, but... it's alright. I made a bad judgment call.
They're all on me. What the?
Yeah,
We
they're
are
traveling
just
as a
not
group.
pushing towards each other at all.
Yeah, we're too spread out.
Like I got an excuse there. I literally fucking unbinded my gun pickup, so I had to fucking rebind that. What the fuck are you doing, Enjoy? What are you doing?
I'm trying to find a gun.
He landed late.
Touch me, Death
I'm about
Wish.
to bleed out.
No.
You got it, Enjoy. You can take them.
With a pistol! 2 with a pistol,
There's
bitches!
still one left, and that's the one that knows how to
Over by
shoot.
me.
Yeah, and that's the one that knows how to shoot. 2 of them suck.
See him.
I was able to dodge and sneak past 2 of them for a while, but when that third one showed up and started shooting, he behind you.
There.
He knew what he knew what. Yeah, that guy knows how to shoot. He knows what he's doing. Oh, good. He was already weak from the last guy who was fighting. Lucky bitches.
1, 2, 3, bitches!
Ain't no way.
Grab my card and hit that reboot van
I already
together.
got it.
Yep, just go to the reboot van together and double team it. Double fist it. You can pop the shield keg while you're at the reboot van behind you. Waffle.
Yeah. I just didn't see the van.
Yeah, I started going the other way
no
too.
Clue where the fuck it is.
Oh, I said it was in front of you.
Yeah, and
But that second it takes to register. Alright, welcome back.
like, I don't know. I'm usually more based on map knowledge callouts than actually like where the fuck you're actually saying.
Oh, I mean, I said in front of you because you were staring right at it, so I figured you'd see it. But all right, I'll
Get
do
fucking
map
shit
call
on,
out.
bitches.
No,
Zip line.
like it's just gonna take me a minute. I don't,
Who's
I don't know what
zipping?
it is.
Next time one of us is
Zip
down.
right.
All right. I'm gonna. Next time one of us is down, the
Easter
person,
egg.
or next
Oh,
time one of
what?
us is dead, like that, not down, dead. The next time one of us is
There's a shit
Yeah,
ton of
there's
Easter
a-
eggs over here.
Yeah, there's a lot of Easter eggs. The next time one of us is completely dead like that, the person who's dead needs to pull open their map and place a ping on the map and see if it shows up for the other people, because that's how you can tell people where stuff's at.
They booked it.
What you playing here is?
I'm looking to see where the guy went. He went down the zip, but there he is.
I'm going through a computer
Killed
apparently.
Albert.
Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting.
I killed him.
Did you?
He's
Beautiful.
dead.
Search computer for evidence of tampering. I'm doing that. Oh, there we go. Found it.
It's a
Good
guy.
news, the cookbook survived. Doesn't every recipe start with long personal anecdotes about your family farm?
Red eye. somebody
I'm coming,
wants-
guys.
Without the farm, baby, that's just table.
Oh, and all
Dawn,
parental
holy
army
shit.
bonds
Oh, we're not
really
that
has
far.
been corrupted.
If our saboteur is working
I'll
with
meet y'all there.
there's more than an intersyndicate war coming our way. Find me or Evie, and we'll go over the plan with you.
Treasure hunter.
That'll do.
Oh yay, the Blade of Cringe. I forgot that exists.
Oh yeah, guy dropped it over there too.
Yeah, I grabbed it just to get inside the circle. I'm not using it as a weapon. I'll use it as a traversal tool.
I would fucking love for fucking mode where they just remove that shit.
It's coming. Every
No.
mode you can imagine is coming.
It will not be as popular, and it will be filled with only tryhard.
We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I think adding the actual Unreal editor to the game was the smartest decision they ever made. Like, the possibilities officially became endless for Fortnite. It's just a matter of time before crazy shit starts popping up, and one of them to go viral on TikTok. And yeah, I think one of them will become as popular, if not more popular, than the Battle Royale if it's done right. That potential is absolutely there. Gotta remember, a lot of games were like that. Counter-Strike 2 started as a Half-Life mod. Team Fortress 2 started as a Half-Life mod. Portal, Half-Life mod. Yeah, sometimes mods do become more popular than the games that they're being played on.
I hit boss right here.
Yeah, they got the vault key too. Was that the bot still? Just practicing with the sword on the bots.
Motherfucker.
Tac pistol blue if anybody wants.
Yeah, I got
Hack
the
your
twin
mom's
mag.
system.
I just need the just need a sniper now. I'm good.
Fat boys, if anybody's carrying, I got smalls.
Yeah, I got splashies. Did anybody get that vault key?
Open.
I did not see a vault key.
Oh, the boss dropped it. Waffle says it's open now. So, ooh, what is this? Accelerated shotgun. I'll try this thing. That sniper in here? Sniper in here? No, no sniper. Sniper,
More
no
splashes.
sniping.
Come here, come here, come here.
Come here. Break it all.
That's right.
And now escape.
Borderlands 2 style. Thump, thump.
What?
Love that sound. That's all I think about anytime I see them going through the pipes in one of those teleporta johns. Is it looks like the respawn animation that plays when you die. I mean, it's not
Kinda.
yeah, I mean it's the same
I mean,
concept.
I can see what you're talking about, but I don't know. I guess my brain don't go there.
I mean, it's not as colorful, but it's the same concept.
No. Like I think of it more as like a digital vortex in comparison to like a tunnel.
Yeah, but I'm
Like,
just saying
to
the
me, it
animation that
it's
plays
more
is
like
the animation
like a
that plays
water
is,
slide.
right, but the animation that plays is the same. The only difference is the texture that's used on it. It's still just like you're traveling through something. It just has a Borderlands feel. Like if you reskinned the Borderlands one to look like a pipe, it would look identical to Fortnite. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, if you change the splash screen to look like anything, it would look like anything.
Well, no, because the animation would still have to play. Like that effect of having something come toward you, and all you're doing is reskinning that effect from Borderlands to create the effect in Fortnite. All I'm saying is it's not original. It's not an original animation.
Right there.
I got DMR. I ain't gonna be able to hit shit from here with this DMR. Yeah. Oh, I hit him. Oh, no, I'm hitting him.
20 plus.
I got him. Never mind. Tagged another one.
Knocked him.
Oh my god.
I'm going.
I am surprised they stayed out in the open that long. I guess I'll come with you.
Behind that tree.
Yep.
Goku.
Yep, right in front
Swimming.
of you. Right in front of you. Forget about the tree.
Lord Mushrooms out
That
there in
was-
the lake.
Got it.
I'll finish them off.
Got one left. If he's still behind that tree, he may have run off by now.
No,
Took
I
us
think it
too
was
long.
Goku that I saw.
Oh, you think it was him?
yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you saw another skin over there. Okay.
There is a sniper
Yeah, he
rifle
was
on
heading
that
to pick up
motherfucker.
his guys.
All
There's a what wolf?
This motherfucker has a sniper rifle. The fuck?
Another sword over here too if you need one.
Fuck
Hang
it,
on, I'm gonna
taking-
pop this med kit real quick. Wait for me.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Come up and snipe my shit.
Oh, my sword's going down river.
Oh, there's another one across the
That's
river
stop.
on the. Yeah,
Good stuff.
yeah, you
He
got
got
two over
stuck
there,
on the
yeah.
river band.
And you got another one over
the
here
river
behind
band.
Wolf Waffle. Yeah, there's plenty. They are. You are right, Waffle. They are entirely too fucking common. We're sitting on
Yo,
six
man,
of
they were
them
being
right here.
sniped.
Where? Where we came from?
Right there.
Yep. Two of them. I see two glints.
I don't have
Trying to get their
range.
attention. So you can snipe and I can.
I'm gonna watch our back.
Yeah, they're on that. that side of that tree. Waffle, I got another one on the left side of the hill over here. Ooh, tagged one and he tagged me. Damn. Hold on. Let me climb on the rock.
Yep. I got him. I got the res. You just go.
Knocked one.
Yep. I'm resin. I'm sticking.
I hit him with a DMR, you hit me with a sniper.
There's a med kit on the other side of the river, Death.
I don't want to come out in the open yet.
They're rezzing.
Okay.
I got these.
Don't get too out in the open. Just say.
There you go.
Med miss, by the way.
Take those smalls.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it.
Yep.
Repositioning in the same position. You know, like same area.
Okay. Like I said, I'm watching our back.
All right,
I
I'll
don't
try to
have range
tag
for that
him with the
far.
DMR. It's not gonna kill him, but it'll mark him for you. I got
Right.
Bloodhound
I
on.
knocked two of them with the sniper rifle, so you know they're gonna be healing up.
Yeah, he's right behind your ping. Can you remove your ping? Thank you.
I moved it forward. I guess that'll work.
He was just standing right on top of where it was. Somebody took a pop shot. I don't know where the fuck it came from. Where are you peeking me from, bitch? I'm gonna check the leaf pod. I didn't get any hits in it.
And rotate. I don't want to stay here.
Yep.
Not worth it.
Too long.
Yep.
We're here too long.
Agreed. Good call.
Easter eggs.
Much as I like getting pop shot at by people who know our exact location, I'm not feeling it right now. You know.
If I had a sniper, I'd have challenged that until I got one.
Well, no, I
We
don't know
probably
where
could
they're
have
at
taken them
anymore.
all.
They-
We probably
they
could have
seem to
taken them all, but I didn't have a... Hold on. Staying here for a second.
Yep.
Yeah. Picking up those
And now
Easter
we got a
eggs for extra health.
long
We do
way to
have a-
go.
Yeah, we have a minute. Man, what the fuck happened to cars? I don't like all I
Just keep
see are the
rotating around
motorcycles
this
now.
way. I mean, I've seen some cars and stuff, but they are definitely spawning the motorcycles more
In
than
the
cars.
city.
Yeah. They're definitely
Dang it.
spawning the motorcycles more.
Yeah,
They-
we
they just
left
seem to
the
be-
truck.
They've had a hard on for motorcycles since last season. I don't know why.
I mean, they're cool. I like them, but
The problem is they're
Oh,
only
yeah.
viable in duos and singles. If you got more than 2 people, you got to take 2 motorcycles. You can't put your whole
They could-
team on a motorcycle. That's the problem with them.
you know what they could do? They could make it so that if you have more than 2 people who want to ride the motorcycle, it'll add like a little sidecar for each person.
Yeah. And then that would give you less mobility. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. That'd be pretty cool. Especially if you're going to put those fucking things everywhere and give me less cars to take.
I do not have a sword of any kind, so I'm gonna let you
Right
all
there.
do close range.
Yeah, that's fine. You've got the sniper. Yeah,
Going
I've seen
down.
that thing. Hold on. Don't push yet. They haven't
Nope,
seen us
nope.
yet.
Nope,
I'm letting
just
Waffle.
pointing
I'm
it
letting
out.
Waffle take the first shot. He's in the. He's in
I
the
don't
river.
even see him.
It's over there. It's over there. He's running along the beach.
Fuck!
By himself too.
I shouldn't have taken that.
There, live ping.
And I missed.
I don't feel bad. I'm
Drop is
missing.
just enough to piss me off.
Yeah, that's it's the
Go,
yeah.
Storm.
All right, push him now. Come on, enjoy. Where'd he go? Asshole
Must
got
went this way.
to be around here somewhere. He couldn't have gone far.
Let's
Waffle.
not stay here. Let's
Nope.
go over here.
Yep. There's gunfire back behind us. Careful. Coming
Yeah,
from the
that's-
castle.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying.
Car
don't
in front of me.
stay
Yep.
there. I'd like an increase to the stamina meter, man. It is fucking awful in this game.
Stanima.
Stamina. I'm gonna commit with it. That's what it is now. It's the stamina meter.
Stanima.
It's like an enema.
Watch for Wathbeth.
Don't do make fun to my dialect.
I'm still trying to recover
Right here,
from
right here.
still trying to recover from the last episode of YMH Live
Down
that I
to one.
watched today.
Another one to the left.
It got rough. Yeah, I see the guy on the left. I'm going after him. Yeah, he's one
done.
shot.
Beautiful.
Where's the other one?
To the right.
Yep, he's dead.
He's dead.
I don't know where their buddy is. One more somewhere.
I'm
pushing
watching.
towards
I'm watching the bridge and what the gas is pushing to see if anybody comes running out of it.
That's what I'm looking for too.
Nothing so far. There's a car behind us if you want to take a vehicle.
Team right there.
Cross the way, cross the way. I just took a hit. Yeah, Waffle already marked it.
See him? Ow. I'm
Gas
getting
is
a
gonna
muscle
push
spasm
him.
in my hand. Fuck.
I got
I'm
some eggs
moving
I can
ping.
eat.
Hopefully, I'll see it. We have a team
Some.
down by the road behind us, so if we, you know,
Yeah.
Yep, in the house. Ooh. Big shot. Two of them
We're
for
at-
there.
we're at-
On my pink.
Yep,
Hit
see,
120.
right there.
there.
Oh, I slid down.
When I hit him, it live pings him. It's 2 hit.
I'm defending our backside.
Yeah. We got 2 we're working on over here.
He's dead. The limb, so I don't think he has any more ping.
We got 2 behind that house right there. Check left side of the house. Enjoy. He just peeked over there.
Checking.
I hit 120.
23, I'm down. That one's flesh.
Yeah, I got
One's
one.
down.
I got one flesh.
He's trying to finish
One's
me.
flesh. He's flesh. Behind the tree. Good
There
shit.
it
Good
is,
shit.
there it is. I'm gonna
Back.
crawl down the hill. I'm crawling down the hill.
I got you.
Thank you.
Yo, one's sniping with a full sniper rifle.
Okay. He's sticking the
I'm gonna
res.
try that.
I'm sticking the res.
Oh
Just keep your eye
my
on
God, he
him.
just
Shit.
really
Come
saw
on,
my
come on,
head.
come on, 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 come on. Coming to get you.
Yep.
Watch my back, Enjoy. Come on. Reload animation, finish. You got any heals, Waffle?
Yep.
Alright.
I got enough for full.
Knocked one.
We'll keep our eye on him
Another
while you
one's broke.
heal up. Watch out, gas is moving.
Oh, he's so weak. He's so weak. He's all by himself.
God damn it, I can't hit shit!
Hammer,
Got
hammer.
him.
There it is. Through the window.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Thought he was safe.
Through the motherfucking window, baby.
Hold still, I got you. Gas is gonna land right next to
Oh,
us if you're ready to move.
Fuck.
I got an Easter egg and there's plenty of
This run.
splashies and stuff around us. Yeah, no, it's gonna stop like right next to us.
Here,
Oh,
here,
nice.
here. Get behind the tree. Get behind the tree. Come here, Andrew. Oh, I was gonna just.
Thank you.
Splash me real quick.
Oh.
Appreciate it. Don't waste any more.
Well, I
All right.
didn't think.
It's
I
us
hit
and
you
one
with
other
your
team.
shooter.
There's splashes
Other
right
side
here.
of the cliff. We're gonna have to make our move to get up.
Yeah,
To
we're gonna
that
have to get up there.
position.
I dropped my sword too,
I don't
So
even
I
have
could-
one.
so I could carry a sniper instead.
Uh,
Probably shouldn't
An
have a
extra
sniper.
Cobra. Fuck it. I'm gonna take an extra twin
I
mag.
still got mine.
I'm trying to find a way around. There's a little canyon right
Oh.
here. We can go up.
Your sword's right there on the edge.
Yeah, I dropped it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
I got a pulse rifle. I hear this thing's OP, but I haven't
Checking
used it yet.
reloads.
Good
Yep,
idea.
just
Good idea.
did that. Ooh,
Alright.
loot
Good to
here,
go,
loot
good to
here.
go.
Bunch of loot here. Oh, there's a guy.
All right, I guess that's where we're going. Back up.
He's
back
hurt
up.
a bunch, solo.
Yeah, I got him.
I just walked
Another
up
one
and he
back
was just
behind him.
standing there.
Up top.
I'm
up top, up top.
way up top, way up top, way up top. Naruto. One sliding down, one still up. Two sliding down,
Got one.
one down.
Damn it.
Naruto left.
Come on. It's just you and him, Waffle. And I weakened him.
There you go, there you go.
Take him down.
Yep.
You got this.
He doesn't know how to use the sword.
No, he doesn't. He's using it to run away. Trying to get right and keep my eye on it. Pop that sniper. Finish him off. It's right below me.
I meant 20, by the way. I know
Oh
you're
yeah,
doing
we
something.
ain't, we ain't gonna revive. This is all him. This is all 1v1 at this point. He stops to revive either one of us, he's dead.
To the right here, right here.
Yep, there he is, there he is. He went that way? Gas is gonna push him to you, it's got to. Keeping my eye out for the last 10 seconds I got. And there I go. Alright. No pressure, Waffle. You got this.
Yeah, he does.
Oh!
Wait, what?
Yeah, he got caught mid dash.
Shit.
Yeah, no, it's awful
sword
now, dude.
sucks
Like,
now,
fuck.
Wow.
It's just a traversal tool.
The only thing they needed to do to make that thing not fucking insane was make it so you can't gain vertical height. Like, literally. That was it. I literally smacked him 4 times with that sword.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does slightly more damage than
No
your
damage.
pickaxe at this point. Yeah, I think it does 30 to 35. Your pickaxe does 20. Like it's barely better than the pickaxe. You use it to get away. Use it to get some distance between you and the person. Swap to another gun. Turn around, shoot. Like that's.
I want the
it's a
sniper
traversal
to be
tool.
better, man. Make that fucking sniper rifle better.
If
Like,
it,
that shit's fucking bullet
it's
drop goes.
it's better than it was. The bullets do travel faster, and the bullet drop isn't as aggressive, but it's closer to what the DMR originally was.
It still needs fixed.
It feels like the DMR originally felt. Like it's that kind of bullet drop that's just enough to piss you off. It's a tough read, but it's better than it was. It does feel a little more usable now. It's going to take me a lot of missed shots and a little
Actually,
time
you
to
know what'd be
develop the
great?
muscle memory with it.
Give me a perk if we're gonna keep going with the perk system in Fortnite, because I don't know how long they're gonna keep doing that. Give me a perk that lets me see by like holding down the shot, or like my fucking like something holding down.
Give you a perk that shows
see the arc.
All they need to do is do a viewfinder perk that puts it. It doesn't need to show you the arc. What it needs to show is like the scope in Call of Duty that shows you the distance of the thing you're targeting, and then puts another red dot on the scope where like a laser sight. Put a red dot where the bullet's going to hit based on how far away the thing is you're aiming. That's all I got to do.
Fuck, I got gliders I've never seen before.
I mean,
What's up, buddy?
sure. Like what?
The Commander's Descent.
Did you forget
You're walking
to?
downstairs.
Yeah, that's from last season.
The
If you didn't
flip
finish,
flyer.
so if you didn't
skateboard?
finish claiming your stars from last season, it claimed them for you. They didn't go wasted. It's just giving you rewards based on how many stars you had last season when you.
Yeah, but I mean, I got a lot. I haven't sent to random.
Because the one with the stairs was like last page of the battle
You
pass.
also
last
get
season.
an umbrella every time you win. Every season, I mean, once if you win once.
Yeah,
per season,
once
you
per
get an
season.
umbrella.
Yeah, then you get a new umbrella. It sounds like it just gave you like you had leftover stars last season, and it's giving you the rewards based on the number of stars you had. Because the staircase one was the last page of last season, and if you didn't claim it, it claimed it for you. I thought you had forgot to cancel your Fortnite crew membership because I
Just forget
did.
to do that.
Yeah,
And then,
I
like,
did.
The
I've been
infinite
paying
inflator roach.
When I logged in, I had like 4 skins because I hadn't played 4 months, and I've been paying for Fortnite Crew for 4 months. So I just hadn't logged
Yep.
in to claim the shit. Fucking forgot
Yep.
about it.
Yep, I had like $7,000 in
Yep.
fucking Fortnite bucks.
Yeah, I used mine to buy the Resident Evil skins. Yeah, I just had Fortnite bucks and fucking
Yep.
extra skins.
Honestly,
It's not a bad deal.
It's not a bad deal at all. Like you're basically just spending 10.
You're getting a
bucks.
free battle pass every season, and then you're just getting basically free skins because they give you
And
$10.
14 free V-Bucks.
Well, they're giving you $10 worth of V-Bucks plus extras.
Yeah.
So you're getting your money's worth plus extras.
And
It
then
just ends
some.
up piling up.
And you get constant content.
And if you
coming in
forget,
as long
yeah,
as you play the game.
and it gives you more during the month as you progress. So yeah,
it just continues.
it's
to
just
go.
this extra content on top of extra content. I don't hate that I forgot to pay for it, but if you forget to pay for it like I did and you don't play, then when you log in, you'll have a bunch of currency and you'll feel rich.
that's what happened to me.
Yep, you'll be like, oh shit.
I was like, "Wait a minute, how do I have this much V-Bucks? I haven't played in forever. Oh yeah, Fortnite crew.
Oh, you ain't got no internet right now? You're on mobile? Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Well, I guess we ain't doing quads tonight. Well, enjoy the mobile version of Death Witch. It is optimized for mobile. You can have Death Witch in your witch wallet right there in your pocket. You can have your daily dose of Death Witch on demand, baby. Just just think of me as being in that little rectangle you put in your pocket right next to your genitals. Keeping me close to home.
To all the things that are important.
Yeah, exactly. Need to protect your portal into the world of Death Witch like you would protect your genitals. Put it there where it's safe. Let me keep your naughty bits safe. Fun fact, the more actual bits you donate to the stream, the safer I can keep your naughty bits. This is true. This is true. Perks of being a fan of the stream. Yeah, we are kid free till next weekend, so I find something to do with myself now. Probably stream a lot. Try to finish my Diablo 2 ladder run. I've been grinding that mostly on my Switch. Been debating on doing a Diablo 3, season 28 run, just because it does introduce those new in-game mechanics, and I can just get power leveled and make that a short. I can be done with that game in a week, compared to Diablo 2, where it's taken me a while. Time-wise, it's great to do a Diablo season. They're short. Estimated time they give to regain internet access is about 11 a.m. tomorrow. Fuck. How fast is your phone's internet? Run a speed test. Go to speedtest.net or run a speed test on your phone. How fast is your mobile data? Because if you've got unlimited mobile data, you can turn your phone into a fucking hotspot. That's what I do.
That's what I used to do.
Yep. Run out of internet. I got some 5G, 4G LTE. I got enough bars to play a game. I'm playing a fucking game.
Shit, back in the day, I used to hook the Xbox up, and we used to play Call of Duty Black Ops. On my
Dude,
tablet
I
hotspot.
played. We had a clan in the original Gears of War on Xbox 360 named 56K. We were trained on dial-up. I hooked my computer up to the internet through dial-up. I shared that connection via the Ethernet port on the computer to the Xbox 360. So I was on dial-up on my Xbox 360 playing Gears of War. Mm-hmm. I had to lead my shots so far. But I think I was harder to hit because I was lagging so bad. We got good at it. We got reported for cheating a lot because people had trouble hitting us for lagging so much, and then we had learned how to shoot against the lag. We had learned how far to lead our shots for them to lag into the bullet. So people thought we were cheating. It was crazy.
What's going on?
I was telling him how I used to play Gears of War, the original Gears of War, on dial-up internet. I did what I had to do, man. Cable didn't run to my dad's house at the time. I got my computer online after everybody went to bed. I dialed in. We were in a clan. We named it 56K. Me and the guys at GameStop. Myth was a part of it. And we played on 56K. We played on fucking dial-up. So I would connect my computer to the internet via dial-up. I'd share that connection with the Ethernet port, and then I'd run the Ethernet port to the Xbox 360.
May the force be with you.
Jesus Christ.
I would have to lead my shots so far. Like, we learned how to work against the lag. We got reported for cheating constantly because people had trouble hitting us because we're lagging all over the place, but we got good at shooting them. It was a learning curve, but basically we learned how to shoot where we thought they were going to be instead of where they were, and they would lag into our bullets. because we're fucking skipping around. We could only use shotguns. Like any other gun was worthless, but we'd run up close to people, shoot where we think they're gonna be, and just one-shot them. 31 meg down. You can game on that. It only takes, look, it only takes 25 meg to game stream in 1080p. You ain't even game streaming. You're just playing the game. You could do that on 5 meg, 5 to 10. So you've got way more than enough to game stream. The only issue you're gonna have is if it's gonna be consistent. You know, lag. You may get lag spikes, but for the most part, I think you'll have a pretty decent playing experience. Sharing your phone as a hotspot. Set your phone right next to the Xbox or your PC so that it's got the strongest Wi-Fi signal possible. That's how you do that. Or plug your phone up to the PC via USB and do a USB tether. And just send the data over USB if you got a USB 3.0 port, which you should in the year 2023.
Unless you're me.
I'm fairly positive that your computer has USB 3 ports on it too. Like they're pretty industry standard at this point. If you've bought a computer in the last 10 years, you've got a USB 3 port. 4G LTE, but no hotspot plan for my phone. Oh, tether it via USB then. Don't use the mobile hotspot. Use USB tether.
Yeah.
So it's basically just sending data over the USB cable as if you're doing a file transfer. That's how you do that. That's how you
We
get
got a
around
whole team
that.
there, by the way.
Alright, I'm better loot up then.
I'm landing with Death Daddy. Best pay up. Where's my money, bitch?
Yeah, I got something for you.
Oh, thanks.
Have a small. Oh, there's some splashes. Hey, what's this guy selling?
Okay, purple Rena.
Think he was the guy I was supposed to talk to over here? I'll see. Restore health
One
or gain
zip
shields
fast.
while on a grind reel. Is what I'm supposed to be doing.
One zipped up here.
I'm with you. I got DMR. Tagged him a few times. He's flesh. Tagged him a few times while he was zipping. You should be able to finish him off. Yeah, I'd be disappointed if he lost that fight. Ooh, I'll take that shotgun though.
Footsteps.
What you shooting at, homie?
Dead guy.
A dead guy.
Well, you're only supposed to shoot at them when they're alive, guys. Jesus.
Well,
he was
you know,
marked for death a long time ago.
yeah, he was lagging hard. He was dead.
Oh, everyone comes for death. I have that effect on people.
Yes, sir.
Reroll. USB 3.0 are the blue connections, which is usually what I've noticed as standard to indicate. Yep. Yeah. If the USB port is blue, it's 3.0. It'll handle. Actually, USB 2.0 will probably handle the 30 meg you're throwing at it. You're probably fine no matter what port you plug into, to be honest with you. Yeah, just set your phone to do a USB tether. And you're all set, man. You won't even have to worry about your phone dying. The computer will charge it while it's, sharing that data. And you won't have to use a hotspot, because technically that's not a hotspot, that's just data transfer.
Enjoy Premiere.
And if you've got unlimited data on your phone, then that's all you're doing. You're just using your unlimited data, so who cares?
Thanks.
I will take that and hire you. And level up my battle pass. Fortnite battle pass.
Just shit out your ass.
I will eat a lot of ass. Nom 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 nom.
Depending on if they're in the mood.
Oh, you
Good
got
shot.
people shooting at you over here. Here.
Seen over there.
Yeah. They're gonna have to
My
push
door.
me if they want to capture this point. What was that?
Who else wants some?
This will tell us if they're in the area after I capture it. I've almost got it.
Wait,
There you go. What you got?
nothing.
Gold combat
no hoes.
shotgun. MR. Alright. All set. Oh, I hate the way the doors look in this house. I sometimes can't tell their doors.
There's a car right here.
Oh yeah, I already got sniper surplus. Man, now all I need is a fucking sniper rifle. I have all the fucking perks in the book.
Alright?
Got fucking sniper surplus, which I swear to God is a must.
You gotta sacrifice something. You ain't gonna be able to stream while you're doing this, so you know, you unplug your webcam or something. If you just want to play video games while you've got no internet, there you go. You've got options. That's all I was doing. Just trying to make it available to you. You can give up.
Please do that.
Yeah, you can give up streaming for tonight. That ain't gonna happen. You ain't got the internet speed for that, but you can at least, you know, play some video games. At least log in and do that. Don't download anything. It'll take fucking forever, but you can at least play the games you already have downloaded.
Blue DMR.
Blue Dermer?
Blue Dermer.
Get in the truck. It's built Ford tough.
Person up top on that roof up there.
I see him.
We're gonna run into him 2 times.
Where you going, baby? Where you go- Get him!
Barely.
Hit myself with my own car.
Got him! Oh wow, that's impressive. I'm not even
His
mad.
buddy's coming.
Is he now?
He wants some too.
Well, we don't want him to feel left out now, do we?
Let's let him come.
Phrasing. Wow, I missed literally all of those shots. Oh, I didn't miss that one, did I? Come on, buddy. Peek me, you son bitch. He's healing back there. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Can't have him healing up now, can we? Sit your monk ass down.
We got somebody near us. Coming up behind us.
Show me where they're at, Cletus.
I don't know, Skater.
Hey! I got him over here by you, Waffle.
I found him in the truck.
He's built Ford tough. You gotta aim for the tires.
I did, Skater.
Mater, get over here.
Oh, he's got one of them fancy. He got one of them fancy knives.
Go on, get.
All of this because I got in a truck. All of this.
Your entire fucking family is just turning in their grave.
Well, it's starting to sound like a family reunion in here. Starting to sound like,
No way.
just sounds like
Falling over
Christmas.
there. Ah!
I fell in the water.
I see that. I'm trying to look for some
I
heals.
heard in
Watch for wasps. Ooh, sniper surplus. Now I just need sniper bullets.
No, I just need a rifle. Actually, do I got sniper bullets for you, sir?
I would like it.
I think I have
Ooh!
sniper bullets.
Yeah, you know, just return
Oh
the favor.
man, just like Grandpa, Christmas came early.
Splashers.
I'm gonna come check the trailer.
By the way, whatever.
Ooh,
Oh
I'm
man,
home.
This trailer looked just like the trailer I lost my virginity in. I remember that. I remember that Christmas
Y'all
my
wanna
cousin
take a
came
ride
up
my
to visit.
automobile?
I remember
It's
that.
out the roof.
I lost.
Automobile, that's so fucking.
I lost my virginity in a trailer just like this one. It was when my cousin came up to visit.
Ain't no
Ah man, I
way.
miss her.
I miss Shim.
Yeah, I do too. My Uncle Paul?
My Uncle Paul.
I don't know about that, but I do know about that. Start going full Boomhauer on it. Oh god, I wish I could do Boomhauer.
Ooh, that's not who I thought you'd pick for your waifu, but hey, you want to do Boomhauer, man, you do Boomhauer.
You know, I think I will.
Ooh, boy, got one of them here upgrade benches for my sniper. Ooh, 4 more bars, I can make it
Y'all want them
legendary.
there ARs. Ooh.
Dude,
I just
if you
need-
can fucking upgrade that to legendary.
do.
it.
You can, I just need 4 more of them bars. Ah, shit,
Oh,
we
we
gotta
gotta
get,
go.
we gotta get out of here,
We're gonna
boys.
go and get.
I'm gonna get on the dirt bike.
Let me on the brick. Damn, wait.
It might not be street legal, but the man ain't gonna hold me down.
This man left me.
No, I didn't get in. Okay. All right. Well, I don't pay taxes no way.
You were 20 feet off in the distance, running like a little bitch by the time the engine oil came pulling up.
Damn it!
He said, go and get.
I fucking hate this damn thing.
And look at you.
I couldn't see. I couldn't see where it was going. It was a fucking camera, and it just.
All right.
Jesus fuck, man. This thing sucks. I'm so fucking sick of these goddamn things. Get that thing out of my fucking way!
You look where I'm going. You pay attention to where I'm going, all right?
He walking here.
We're driving here.
He walking
Can't you see the big ass turbo sticking out the hood?
God damn it!
Who you gonna get? Hey, I still got 10 payments on this thing.
You got insurance, right?
No. You think
Well.
I'm dumb enough to pay for insurance?
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Oh no.
I'll tell you
It's gonna
what.
be a you problem here in a minute.
I tell you what.
Man,
Man,
one of them new age kids riding on dirt bike up on the street going turning down. I'll tell you what. He's driving around, they can eat hot shit. We're gonna have to shoot him in his nose. Tell him how it is.
Down, vroom, vroom, man.
my aunt mom ain't gonna like that.
Me, Ma?
No, Aunt Mom.
Oh, I thought you was talking about me, Ma.
Uncle Grandpa ain't gonna be interested in this.
Oh shit. Well, I shouldn't have jumped up there. Damn it. I didn't know they were right there.
I got one.
Come on, Waffle, introduce him to the business end of your shotgun.
That's right, right in the face. Whoa.
What happened?
Oh, I took him down, but I was lagging harder than a goddamn.
What? We took the whole team down. What happened?
Somebody else?
What happened?
No, we didn't.
Oh, there was one left. Some bitch, you missed one.
What was
Yo,
you
mama.
thinking?
Banner icon. Rail Warrior perk. Ain't that some bullshit? Alright, I can't spend all night talking like my family here. I gotta go back to normal. I'm gonna drive myself crazy. I'm gonna drive my... I tell you what.
You know, it'd be fucking great. Like,
If I won the
If-
lottery, I agree.
yeah.
I'd buy everybody an Xbox. Everybody in my Discord just get a free Xbox if I won the lottery.
Enjoy.
There would be stipulations. You'd get the Xbox, you'd sign into it, and there'd be a message waiting for you that said send nudes. Time to pay the piper. Send nudes.
Ain't no way. Went from laying pipes to paying pipes. Ain't no way.
Let me see how them big tits hang. Show me them sloppy ass mommy milkers.
Start going.
Can you stop raving for a minute and ready it?
Yeah, I had to get off that page just because I couldn't fucking hear what anybody was saying.
Jesus Christ, enjoy. Yeah, that's what I did. Jesus fuck. That fucking emote's loud as hell.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Why
so
won't turn off fucking
it's
music?
fucking so aggressive. It's
You're like, oh well, we paid for everybody to hear our music during the emo. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't care. Somebody else can fucking listen to that shit. I ain't.
I don't turn music off completely. I've got copyrighted music off, but that rave song must be a stock song. Must have got it from Shutterstock, because Jesus.
It does not matter.
Yep, it's aggressive.
You can turn off all music everywhere else in the game, and you will hear that music.
It's so aggressive. We'll have me some of this
music
trolley.
down.
I got me some trolley sour bite gummy bunnies. Leftover Easter candy. And the kids ain't here to eat it, so it's mine now.
Easter happened?
And more. I mean, this weekend. But they'll be celebrating it at their grandparents, so we, went ahead and did their Easter basket and stuff where they live.
Oh, that reminds me. I
leftover candy and
stole
shit.
the pastor's son's cell phone on Easter. Good times.
If he's anything like every preacher's kid I've ever met, he deserved it.
Yeah.
Thought so.
I have no clue who he was. Never met him. All I know is I ate their fried chicken that they had served up, and I stole his motherfucking cell phone.
They ain't have chitlins?
Didn't have chitlins, but they did have chickens.
I'll tell you what, I keep my fridge stocked, and I got it organized now. Top shelf, it's nothing but Bud Lights. Second shelf, Jimmy Dean's. Okay, tire shelf is sausages right there in the fridge. Third shelf, I kind of split that one up. Got some of them Jesse Jones sausages, jar of pickled pig's feet, and then collard greens. See, gotta have some vegetables. Now, I put ham in it, but it's still vegetable.
Where do you store the back fat?
Oh, that's in one of them drawers now. You can't have that in sight. Grandma will get excited.
And don't forget the entire closet of Bush's baked beans.
You know you ain't.
Oh, the pantry stays stocked now. Got the Bush's baked beans and a whole shelf of Dinty Moore.
All honesty, though, Bush baked beans pretty good.
Yeah, they are pretty good.
They're just hard to make with meals. Like,
Well, look, Granny will tell you now the instructions for the best meals come right there on the box.
God, maybe your grandma. Goddamn.
She
I
makes
said-
this killer Brunswick stew in a.
pre-made at the store.
She
One of them there penis towers.
she makes some killer Brunswick stew in a 50-gallon barrel drum every year for Christmas. That one's actually not a joke. My grandma really did do that. She stirred it with a boat paddle.
Here we go. Come here, motherfucker.
You stirred it with a fucking.
Come here,
I mean,
motherfucker.
like those red barrels you shoot in video games? Yeah, she made it in one of those. Stirred it with a boat paddle. Pretty damn good stew, though. What are y'all doing over there?
Fighting?
Why are you fighting NPC?
Oh, where'd you come from?
Okay, if you're gonna shoot at me, bitch, I'm gonna murder you.
One right here.
I warned
Does the
you.
murdering happen?
Yeah,
side of
I
the
got
bush.
the NPC.
Running away. Running way away. Oh. I'm hiding in the bush.
I got that one. Where you at?
God, I hate the combat in this game.
Jesus
I'm in the
Christ,
bush.
So many of y'all would have to. All right.
The one that got me ran away.
All right. Well, then we'll go get Wolf Waffle.
Let me drink
Oh
a
wait, he's
small
coming
before you
back.
go.
He's coming
Yep.
back.
Yeah, that's him.
What's up, bitch? Damn it! God, fucking red eye rifles just suck balls. Why?
Yep, that's
Why
all
does
I
it
have.
not? Why does it not adjust my fucking sensitivity like it's supposed to? It's supposed to crank my sensitivity down when I scope in with a rifle, but it only seems to apply to the sniper. When I scope in with a DMR or a red eye, it's still too sensitive. I want it sensitive for hip fire, but not. Oh, Jesus. No reason I should have lost that. And I didn't realize not staring at your fucking ass while I was reviving you would stop the revive. I tried to look around and it stopped. I didn't move. I just turned the camera. I didn't realize I gotta
Yeah.
stare at you.
I don't know what fucking battle royales have against that, but it seems to be a consistent thing.
I mean, goddamn, Call of Duty don't get that right. Fucking do complete 360s and the revive's still gonna happen. I can at least look around and investigate the area. It's not like I can fight back if I do anything other than
Oh yeah,
look.
I forget there is revives in COD.
Yeah.
Most people just instantly thirst your ass, and because there's no fucking protection whatsoever. That game's time to kill is fast enough. They need to just no, you don't need to be able to kill down people. That is how fucking quick it is. It's ridiculous.
All right.
I prefer if they'd up the time to kill though. That'd be great.
Yeah, everybody wants that. What's the other thing I'm supposed to do?
It's sad that people are putting up with Caldera right now just to not have to play Warzone fucking 2.
I think everybody should go to Caldera and watch those numbers go through the roof so they'll get the message. That the time
Then
to
they'll
kill
just shut
is
down Caldera. What do you mean?
restore health or gain shields are all on a grind rail. Knock back players with the kinetic blade. Ugh. These fucking missions. That's why everyone's using it. Complete challenges at Lantern Fest Tour. Oh, it's creative mode. What's this one? Spin bars, survive storm phases. Okay, this is just stuff I'm gonna get. Visit cherry blossom tree displays. Okay, we'll go there. We'll go to one of those. I was trying to find ones that had a specific place for me to go. It's not beans and weenies. I see your. God, you're fucking Yankee. It's beanie weenies. Get it right. Fucking Yankee.
Who the fuck says beans and weenies? What the fuck?
It's beanie
Hit the
weenies.
button.
It's beanie
Picking
weenies.
up my fucking controller.
You said them both wrong. It's beanie
God damn it.
weenies and colored greens. Green's a color.
They're colored green. That's why we call them that. God damn it!
My wife hates it when I call them that.
I'll be there in 10 years.
You too.
All right.
I picked my controller up, and because I have the buttons on the bottom, when I grab the controller, I hit the programmed A button on the bottom.
Good job.
Yeah, so immediately.
No, you
I
can
mean,
plug up a keyboard and mouse and play like a man, right?
What's that? What's that?
Said,
what I'm
said,
doing.
said, you know, you can plug up a keyboard and mouse and play like a man, right?
Oh, no. I'm way too exhausted to do that.
I mean, you only have to plug it up once. You ain't gotta do it 37 times.
I only got one keyboard and mouse. So
I didn't
I'd have
just
to switch
visit the
back and
tree, I
forth.
destroyed it.
We fucked that tree.
Oh shit! It knocked me off. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the ride.
Oh my god, it destroyed that entire building.
Yeah, they're pretty intense.
That's what she said.
You want it, bitch? Come get it. Dropping this here bubble shield. Ooh, somebody was shooting at me. So I dropped the bubble shield while I was getting my shields back.
Yeah.
Here we go. Get him back twice as fast. There he is. Got another one behind you. Thirsted on,
fuck.
bitches.
Coming
Oh.
up behind us.
Yeah. There we go.
Railed. Bitch.
How you know what my sister does for a living?
I employed her.
Ooh, hope you
You
wash.
son of a bitch!
I hope you got checked after.
Got a 2-for-1 deal.
She bring her husband.
Pieces with one woman?
She bring her husband.
Yeah.
She
Zip lining. The fuck is
Wait,
zip lining?
oh my god, this fucking goddamn machine sells sniper rifles.
I'll take it. And stock up on ammo for the rest of it.
I have no motherfucking.
You want some sniper ammo?
I need.
I'm buying the whole stock. There you go. I bought the whole stock of sniper ammo.
Yeah, I needed a sniper. I have no money.
Oh shit, hold
He
on.
needs
See if I can buy
monies.
one. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have bought all the fucking ammo.
So I said I need a sniper.
Oh, here, I got you one. Is that the machine? Oh, with all that
Oh,
ammo.
thank you, Daddy. Oh,
Who loves you, boy?
you, Daddy, Death Wish, you. Good shot at.
Ain't nobody shooting at my boy.
Ain't no way.
I'm gonna make him wish his daddy pulled out. As soon as I figure out where he's at.
I fucked one. They're on the other side of the cliff.
Was he good?
Oh, you know, he was decent.
You gotta use lube.
Guy was trying to sneak up on you. I got him.
I saw him.
Blue DMR.
Tell you what, Enjoy, you a right fart smeller.
Hey, you know, I'm just looking out for my boys.
Ain't no way.
You know we're gonna have a crawfish boil going on after this.
Go, boy. That's a.
Oh, did you go? Oh shit, you go to fish fry day at crawdads.
I did.
I love me some crawdads.
And I got me some of that Johnny O seasoning.
We
Oh.
use Danos around here.
See, I
Oh,
still
the
use.
Danos
see,
is good too, but
see,
the
see,
Johnny
I
O's is
still,
awesome.
I still use the Old Bay, but we spice it up with just a hint of cayenne pepper. See there, we want to put some, a little bit of that.
We like a little
bit of that-
spicy up here.
Yeah, put a little bit of that ethnic seasoning on it.
Hey, you boys seen them their chests with the keys? I got me a key. I'd like to use it.
Yeah, I
three
got me a
keys.
few of them too.
I got a few kilos, as they say. I mean, maybe
We
that's
can-
not
we
what
can-
you're talking
We
about.
can take
but
the whole supply.
I got high on my supply.
You know they say don't get high on your own supply. Hey,
Yeah,
Storms are coming,
well,
boys. We
no
gotta
one-
run. We gotta go on and get.
No one told me that till after I'd done it now. You want me to buy somebody else's?
I was glitched for a minute, and I'm
In
pissed
this
that I
economy?
fucking broke it. I was in a permanent running animation.
All right, I'm
Like
heading
when I
towards circle.
walk, it would just play the fucking running animation instead of the walk, so it looked so weird. It's like, what the fuck?
There's gunfire over this way.
Got some gunfire?
Some gunfire.
Some gunfire.
Oh
I'm
man,
there.
I ain't had a good pack of Bazooka Joe in a while now.
It's all about that big league chew.
Ain't no way. Actually, way. I love me some Big League Chew. Follow that shit on Twitter.
Yeah, well,
I'm down
when I
and double
turned
to get
18, I
cats.
graduated from big league chew to the real stuff. Don't be mad.
What is wrong with you?
I don't
Oh,
understand.
what the hell is wrong with you?
Yep, I see him. I see him. Ah, fuck. God, I gotta get better with this thing.
And I fucking hit a tree.
I got them nano peel.
Got him.
There's 2 teams, by the way.
Yeah, they were fighting each other. Oh shit! Oh shit! I set myself on fire! Shit! I fell into a burning ring of fire. That there, Johnny Cash.
I love me some John
The
Cash
flames
Somebody's
went
shooting
higher.
at me.
in that building. Castle. Fuck!
Whoa! Why are you killing the chickens? They lay the eggs that we need. I don't see him. I don't
You
see
know
him.
he
Where's
has a
that?
fucking vendetta against chickens.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
120 up there.
Fucking Enjoy don't like cock.
Nope.
He's part of the anti-cock alliance.
Well, somebody needs to tell him to get the memo. It's 2023 now. We're all accepting over here. Team
Please
Death
accept
Witch.
it. That guy is a bona fide retard. Enjoy running in.
Yeah, I'm
Go
going
by
with
them
him.
rocks.
I'm going with him. I ain't gonna let
There's
him
one
go
right here by the
himself.
staircase.
Coming with you now. Don't push by yourself.
Don't come. Make sure y'all come together, not alone.
Come together
He
right
toast.
now.
Bye, bitches.
We didn't go to the circle jerk to come alone.
Ain't that for damn true.
Oh my god, gold sniper rifle. They're just giving them out like candy today.
I don't know where that guy went. I came up here. Well, got some way out there at the road. Let's see if I can.
Got me
Like
a
this
chug
guy.
gunner. You guys been to the local market? I got me a chug gunner at the Walmart.
Got you a check, Turner?
Live ping. There's 2 teams fighting. I'm trying to third party.
You did.
When I zip, you zip, we zip.
Oh shit.
I'm just blowing up the fucking gas station now because they're all running.
Oh, I know. I shot the gas can so that it would.
Oh, one's still down there. Got him. Standing still healing.
Ooh, don't mind if I do. Gold motherfucking AR, bitches.
Damn.
Where are you?
Hard
as a
to lead the
bitch?
shots at this distance. It really is.
Gunfire
sniper
from that
surplus.
direction.
And I got
Fuck!
2
I
sniper rifles.
just missed.
Ding.
God. Their fucking heads are so small. There's 3 of them down there.
I missed
What?
2 shots in a row, so don't feel bad.
That one just, I mean, it looked like it kissed the top of his fucking head. I tagged one for 120s, live pinged. I got the blood down thing. It's the only way to get live
Dude.
pings in this fucking game.
I like fucking barely whizzed past their heads.
Jesus!
with the bullet travel time.
Yeah, I know. I keep just barely missing. Oh, we double hit him!
No, we didn't.
Oh, I hit him. It looked like your bullet hit just before mine, so it wouldn't have mattered if you got the headshot or not.
There we
Oh!
go.
He
That's
ran
how we
into
did
that
it.
one. Yep. That's a team wipe
Storm
from way down here. Yeah, we need to go. Oh shit, I have aerialist. I could have.
I got fucking 2 keys still. Oh my god, there's so much loot down here.
Yeah, I know. Just wiped a whole team from a distance. At least sniping works in this game. It's just
Another
taking me
sniper
some
rifle?
getting used
What the fuck
to.
is that?
What color is it?
I mean, just carry 2, dude. That shit's fire.
Mom's fired.
I'm actually gonna swap it.
Like,
Yeah, I'll let Enjoy have it first. I mean, I'll do it after we all have one.
Four. There's
Oh, is there more?
4 sniper rifles over there, dude.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead. He'll get one.
I'll go
No
grab
I got
one.
one. I got one.
Where's it at? I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh shit, is that an
There's a
alien?
kegger. Anybody want to go kegger?
And now we can push the loot island.
I tell you what.
Gunfire this way. Right here.
Fuck it, go to the loot island.
Going. Just calling it there's people that. Whoa!
Just give you a little boost. God, that
Thank
was the
you.
slowest way to hit somebody ever. I ain't got no tires in the front. God, that's embarrassing. This thing gonna spawn or what?
Yep. I see them. They're coming this
Mark
way.
'em, mark 'em, mark 'em. We weren't kidding.
And they're fighting.
Got no visual because of the trees. There we go. I can see you
Whole
now.
bunch of them. Whole bunch of them.
Person coming up back zip line. But
Coming.
Pincer, get in the house.
Coming. We do have jump pads here. We need to bail. Yep, he's in the house. I hear him.
He's downstairs.
I mean, I heard his footsteps. I don't know exactly where he's at.
I saw him. He's hiding. He's got to be hiding.
If he knows what's good for him, he is. Oh, I got you, Waffle.
Go find out where he hiding real quick. I tell you what.
We're
I
done. Can we
tell
burn the house
you
down?
what. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean,
Burn
fuck
this
it,
mother down.
I don't have fire. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, I don't have
I mean, we
any.
might as well not. If he's still here, we gonna find him as soon as this motherfucker go off. Throw
Yep,
that other one down.
that's the only one I had. It served its purpose. We ain't got much time left. He ain't here no more. He bailed.
You're
That
right here
left.
on me.
Why didn't it highlight him?
On the roof. He's pinged. He just hit the fucking jump pad.
Oh my god, what is he using? That Havoc shotgun has to go. That was full shield. He went boom, 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 boom. Dead. Like, fuck that thing. Fuck that gun. It
He
has
was on
to
the
go.
roof.
Yeah, I hear him.
Storm's creeping. You gotta go.
They'll make
I know.
shotguns the best thing in the world, but they won't make snipers worth a damn.
There he is. Somebody else came up here. Okay. Oh, okay.
Hey, it's a good thing you weren't in there.
Just cards.
You got aerial. Let's get out.
Oh, I didn't get Waffle's card. Fuck. I thought I ran over them both.
Nope. I don't care. I'm fucking pissed anyway. I'm tired of the shotguns in this game. Like, dear God, they're obnoxious.
You sons of bitches. Well, I'm about to die.
Yep, just.
He was
shoot
using
out
the
anime
accelerated.
shotgun.
He was using the accelerated shotgun. The Havoc one doesn't shoot that fast. He was using that mythic boss weapon. Yeah, that thing's
I
OP.
don't care.
The Havoc one's pretty balanced. It does mad damage, but it's you gotta like. There's 3 seconds between shots. It's like
Not
it's
the
like
Havoc,
boom.
The one from last
three.
season. The one that fucking.
Well, the one he was using was one that was added this season as a boss weapon. It's called the accelerated shotgun. It's a Havoc without the delay. Yeah, it's bullshit. I'll agree with you there.
It feels like the unnerfed version of the same gun. Like
That
that's
is
basically
exactly what it
is.
is.
It's
Yep,
just
that is exactly what it is. Just an unnerfed version of that gun. And it is complete bullshit. As soon as I saw him coming and saw what he had, I was like, oh, I'm dead. I'm not gonna survive this.
I want the scaly.
Yep, I got the scaly. I've gotten to the point where I start buying the battle pages one whole page at a time. Alright, let's equip my scaly.
Honestly, I'd rather fucking play Warzone right now. It's fucking piss me off.
It's just developing muscle memory for the way these guns work because they're so different than Call of Duty. I get better the more I play. It's just I gotta develop that muscle memory. My sniper shots get a little more accurate each time. It's just gonna take practice.
I mean, it's like you said, there's no point in fucking even taking this game remotely seriously. I play it like fucking how I play Smash Bros. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, until they
I still
release,
get salty as shit.
until they start releasing a decent anti-cheat or start giving a fuck about anti-cheat.
I mean,
on the
fuck
same boat.
that. I'll just take a mode that allows me to take it seriously. Like, ranked Fortnite could be fun in a sense, but fuck that. Ugh. Rather do like fucking Siege or COD.
Who do I want to replace this time? Slowly rotating out my characters here.
Angel, did you finish your Warzone Battle Pass?
No.
I did not either.
Alright, fuck this chick.
I'm close. I'm 88%, but
I don't know what I meant.
Do you have it downloaded? Did you get it downloaded on your Xbox?
Warzone?
Yeah.
No, I'm not putting that on my Xbox.
You should. May play better than your PC.
It runs fine enough to where I'm not mad at it.
I'd have it downloaded just as a backup, just in case. In case you do get a night or something where it's frustrating you and you won't have to, you know, you won't feel stuck using the PC if your PC version, you know, if they release a bad update or something, you'll have a backup. I rarely play it on my Xbox, but I keep it downloaded just in case I need to whip it out.
If I ever feel the need, like if I ever get into that situation, then I will.
It's such a large game to download. You get in that situation and need to download it, you ain't playing it that night.
Yeah, I won't play it that night, but the problem is I don't want it just sitting on my Xbox if I can go play it on my Xbox. Like, especially this new one. This one have less space than my old one.
Well, you plug up a USB hard drive to it, and you put all of the non-Xbox Series games on the USB hard drive, and you only use the Series hard drive for Xbox Series X specific games. Which I don't think Warzone is, if I'm being honest with you. I think you can download the Xbox One version and it'll just run better on the Series version, on the Series console. I don't think you have to put it on that internal hard drive. Yeah, you can pick what hard drive you put stuff on once you plug up a USB.
No, I mean pick your version.
Some games do. I think Call of Duty is one that does.
Let's make this a good one. I'm gonna call it after this one.
Well, I ain't been out there yet, so that's where I'm
Go
going.
do some shit for my mom. She's
Thank you for the favor, Chi.
He's calling you a whore.
mom's sick, so I gotta go do some shit in the morning.
Well, tell Aunt Mom I hope she feels better.
Yeah.
Tell your auntie grandma.
Yeah, she went to go get the paper towel from underneath the sink, and when she opened it up, girl, I'll be goddamn, the bowl was full of water. You know, the bowl that catches all the water that leaks out the sink. And she's like, in my condition, I can't move this thing. She
Y'all
said,
still-
you gotta come over and do it.
Y'all still got that
Of
snake
course.
problem? Them coming through the drains.
No. We got that fixed. Now we got to deal with the gophers.
I'm pissed at
Goddamn
that
gophers.
glider.
Yeah, I was hoping he'd ride it and not.
Yeah,
Stand up
like,
on it.
come on.
I had a feeling that's what he'd do with this one because they seem to have just a set number of animations, and the other guy who has a bike does the same thing. He stands on top of it.
Like, I really
They need to
wanted,
add
like,
new glider animations for gliders like that you can sit down on and ride. Because I felt the same way about the Harley Quinn one. She's got. Why do you keep doing that? She's got a Harley Quinn has a cart from a roller coaster ride, and I thought she'd get in it like she was riding the roller coaster, but she just stands on top of it.
Chicken.
You know what I'd fucking love if they'd like if you were riding on it, because like especially the fucking goddamn the space pod from fucking Dragon Ball. Like, I want him to get in the space pod. I know it would be a little unbalanced, but here's how you balance it. You just make it so that if you shoot the goddamn glider, it counts for the
Yeah, but where's the
disadvantage.
but where's the head? How do you get a headshot on it? That's the problem.
It's hard enough to headshot anyway on a glider.
Because
I
I'm
don't think
fine with
it's
them
gonna-
sitting down. Yeah, but on that off chance that there's a really skilled player who has that lucky shot and he feels cheated because he didn't get it because you had that one glider that you can't get headshots on. Yeah. That's where that would go.
Honestly, if this game gives no fuck about balance in any other section, I don't see why that's up to Tor. Like, if this was any other game, fine, I'd agree with you, but this is Fortnite. It's fucking Fortnite.
Oh,
It
they
gives
give
no
a damn
fuck
about. Oh, they give a damn about balance. It's not in this game mode. It's in the ranked mode, which has building, so I don't play it.
Shotgun. For
But
sure.
gliders are in the ranked mode, so that's why they wouldn't do that. I'm fine with them adding another animation. Like, I get the pod one because then you'd be completely encased in a pod. But like all the other vehicles where you'd be sitting, but your character model would still be visible, then why not have them ride it? You could still get headshots on that if you're a really skilled player who can get headshots on a person gliding.
And here's the
Granted,
thing.
there's not many
It
people
would
who could
be-
do that, but they do
It would also be a
exist.
trade-off. It would, in a sense, it would be a trade-off. You'd have a way larger fucking hitbox for if you were inside the pod. Way fucking larger. But you couldn't be headshot, so therefore it would be a trade-off.
Yeah, but people
Way
would still,
easier to be hit regular shots.
yeah, but people
but
would
you
still
can't be
complain. You take away
then you're
the
obviously
especially
gonna
if
say
you
it
have one-shot headshots with the sniper, and then you give people a way to make their head not hittable. Yeah, there will. Pros and the people who play
Even
this for
add a
esports will
headshot
complain.
area on the glider. Like, there's a door.
You would just have to
the
make
door.
it. You would just have to make it super obvious, and the problem is if you make it the door, then you can only headshot them from the front. You would have to make it so that the headshot is obvious, and you could hit them from any angle, just like you could on any other glider. Otherwise, that glider has an advantage, and any advantage at all becomes people screaming pay to win. Which, yeah, they'd be right. Even any advantage, no matter how slight, if you can pay to get any advantage at all, as far as I'm concerned, it's pay to win. You've started
I
that
guess I just
slippery
don't
slope.
give a shit. I give no fucks about it, and I want it.
Oh, I'm
Where
just
at.
yeah. No, I know you want it. I'm just explaining why you're not going to get it. Just playing the
don't
devil's
care, I still
advocate.
want
here. I'm just playing the devil's
Fuck the
advocate
devil's
here.
advocate. I want it. It is deserved. That fucking badass ship is cool. It would be cool to fly in the ship.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just also accepting. I just get why
It
I.
has anime bullshit every 5 fucking seasons, yet I can't have my cool ass glider.
Yeah, but not in ranked. It has gliders in ranked.
You can make it not allowed in a ranked game mode. I don't care. There you go. It's not allowed in competitive play. It'll open up the door for way
Pizza
cooler
party!
cosmetic items that give a slight competitive advantage, but not really. Like, it's just how you enter the match most of the time. Most people aren't using, like,
Bussies.
Well,
you have to
until you.
remove the aerialist perk.
Yeah,
as
until you
well.
get
That would be,
aerialists
like-
and jump pads.
But that shit wasn't in the game when fucking they added that.
Well, jump
That was
pads.
a
were.
later addition. and then they can just keep jump pads out or whatever the fuck in ranked
Yeah, because
mode.
jump pads have always been there.
I'm gonna take the geyser to see. Check it. Oh, I can't.
You gotta wait for it. It doesn't just go off when you stand on it. You have to wait. Yep. All right, going to that roof. Up on the roof. There it is. Yep. Yep. Same page. What do I gotta do? Restore health or gain shields while on a grind rail. Okay, I'll hang out up here. Wait till I get shot and jump on a grind rail. Use my splashes while I'm on the grind rail. I wasn't trying to get on the grind rail. I was trying to pick up the ammo.
Just walk up to it.
Well, I pressed the button. You can also press the button. God, I'm not even close to it. Stop teleporting me to the grind rail. Trying to stand on the edge of the building. Nope, you can't stand on the edge of the building. It's gonna throw you onto the grind rail.
Oh, there's
Hitbox on that grind rail is too goddamn big. I'm gonna blow up this gas station. I tell you what.
there's a real person down there. Okay, I went to reload and got on the grind rail. Yep.
There we go. Oh, blew up the gas station. You regenerate health and shields while on the grind rail. Okay, cool. I'll take that perk. Oh shit!
Sir, that is a
Did
red
not
card.
know.
Oh,
Did
I'm
not
going
know
the
that
wrong
would
way.
happen.
Storm's coming. Go.
Yep. You gotta tell me twice.
That means people's gonna be coming out too. Right behind Wolf.
It's alright, I'm ready. Fuck! Oh fuck! Yep, they're right behind me.
I see one. Hang on, I gotta get a shot.
I got him. He got me too. Wow, he made no effort to dodge my grenades. I actually got a guy with nades. He had a crown. I was just throwing nades at my feet because he had the jump on me, and I knew I was dead. I just didn't think that would actually work. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I got a key. And there's a key vault in front of me. I'm gonna try to get there.
Sorry, I had a guy watching me.
How you good?
Hell yeah. Sometimes you just gotta capitalize. Is that a
Yeah, this
slipstream?
Maven is ridiculous.
Sniper, sniper, sniper. Oh, thank you. Snipe. Oh no, it's a DMR. God damn it. Just bought our DMR. Fuck, I should have bought the splashes. God damn it. Ooh, jellyfish.
Oh yeah, you get those. Chop off.
Okay. Yep, there we go. Damn health back. Can't believe I killed a guy with nades.
Hell yeah.
These things are so fucking worthless. Took like 6 of them. Just chucked them all at my feet. Oh shit. Ass is pushing me. I just started running.
Yeah, legendary Cobra at the station.
I already got one. I'm just getting the fuck away from the gas now.
Calling it out.
I got unlimited sprint thanks to the slab juice, so making the most of it.
Man, it's almost like they realize that their shrimp meters suck dick, and they add an item to make it better. Instead of just making their sprint more fucking bearable.
It needs to drain slightly slower.
Or just give more. Whatever works better.
Or recharge slightly faster. It's the recharge. It's so slow. I love how they got swords in the game and no trunk skin.
Mm-hmm.
We get Bulma, no trunks. Really?
Yeah.
How? Just how is that
Not
a
even
thing?
a good Bulma either. It's fucking Dragon Ball Super Bulma.
Yeah.
Like, they choose the worst iteration of Bulma.
Well, they were trying to promote Dragon Ball Super at the time.
Fuck that. Like, that's a stupid reason. Vegeta look exactly the same. Goku look exactly the same. Fuck that.
Yeah, but
Could've
it's...
put Beerus in and still put a goddamn, like, better version. At least it's
I'll
an
ag-
alternate outfit.
I'll agree, but in defense of Epic, they don't get to pick the skins. The license holder tells them which ones to use, which ones to make.
They were advertising an anime that wasn't even on the air at the time.
No, but it is on streaming, and they want people to get them Crunchyroll subscriptions now. Especially since Crunchyroll makes mobile games now. Did you know that? Crunchyroll Games. They made the Street Fighter game. It's terrible. They also made a Dragon Ball game, and that's probably what they were promoting at the time. The Dragon Ball Super card game. On mobile. I'm coming in, Joe. What do we got? What do we got?
How?
Better
How
shotgun, I'll take
was
that.
30, 30, 30, 30, 30. How the fuck did he survive that? I shot him beforehand, too. Like,
Let's get him.
what?
Whoa.
Never understand why I cannot play this game.
The hell? Double back around.
Where you going, baby? God damn it, it's all just knife fights.
Another guy right here.
Damn it.
Oh my god, one is flesh, the one on... fuck off.
Damn it, where the hell was that coming from? Got sniped.
Well, I railed
it's not right,
on
completely
one.
separate team.
Second one just walked up and literally point blank. me
Yep,
with a
somebody
shotgun
on
in
the
face.
fucking loot island just fucking camping it with snipers.
Fuck off.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, fuck this game. I'm out.
That one just pissed
I'm
me
out
off.
on that
I'm
one.
calling it. That just, like, absolutely annihilated the one. Second guy, nothing I can do because I'm already engaged with the other one. Runs up to me and fucking...
I mean, I was lighting him up with that sword and it just won't doing shit.
Yeah, no, I shot a guy, did like over 30 damage, walked up to him, did like 10 pumps, all doing about 30 damage. He didn't go down, probably survived with like 2 health, and his teammate was just railing me in the back the whole
I was
time.
just trying to complete that quest for the sword and I think I got it. I don't see it.
Yeah,
on
we
my
were
list
chasing
anymore.
the one around the building. He's like, "Yep, I'll just bring you around the rows until you get here."
I mean, I hit
Hear it
him.
now. I can hear their comms now.
I dashed into him twice with the sword, and I was just
saw it, and that's
lighting
what-
him
yeah.
up. But he had one charge left, and I didn't, and he dashed away from me, and then he was gone.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, if you got no kids, you can be streaming. I'll hit you up when I get back from Aunt
Yeah.
Mom's house.
Be streaming a while tonight. I may fire up some Diablo then. No one's gonna play this with me, and it is not a fun experience alone. So
Yeah, I usually do 1 or 2 solos by myself, and that's about all I got.
yeah, I don't even have that in me. If I'm not playing with friends, I can't take this seriously enough to play it solo. So
Yeah,
can run some Diablo or
I'll hit you guys up when I get home.
debating on what to play now. Later, man. Oh, we don't want to play now then.
Guess I'm going to fucking level up fucking shit in fucking Call of Duty. That's all I got to do. Yeah, you know what's confusing me the most? They have not announced any form of Diablo tie-in with fucking Call of Duty yet.
A little shocked by that, actually. But it's not too late. It may happen closer to the game's launch. Maybe a Diablo themed skin. They're probably just trying to find a way to work it so that it still looks, I don't know, like a... You could put Lilith in the game, maybe, or over one of the female skins, you could put Lilith in the game, or put the Necromancer. Yeah, you could do any of the human-based characters, and they'd look fine. Just thinking, you don't want to put full-fledged Diablo or any demons in it, because then they'll look weird. They'll look weird being the same size as all the other humans. Plus, you can't make their bodies too disfigured, because... You know, people need to be able to... You don't want to change
If they wanted to
hitboxes.
do the most generic ass Diablo skin that they could do, and without putting in a character from the Diablo games, but still allowing all the people who fucking like Diablo to buy the skin and think, oh, this is cool enough to pay for, click, they'll just do a guy in a mask.
Oh, I mean, you don't even have to do that. You could do the Sorceress, you could do, like, any of the playable character classes. Could do Necromancer. Necromancer would work perfectly. You could put him with the guy that wears the, you could put him over Ghost. Have it be a Ghost skin. You could put him over the guy with the hood. And just put a, like a skeleton outline around it and kind of model it after him. You don't have to go too crazy with it. Could do Barbarian. I mean, this is a dude in a loincloth. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at what they did in the past. What did they do in the past? They made a guy in a mask.
Well, I mean, I get why they did that for that. I'm honestly shocked they even attempted a King Kong or a Godzilla skin. Because those are basically just people in Halloween costumes. Because you're not going to get to play as actual King Kong. He's going to look ridiculous if he's the same size as all the other people. Can't make him too big because then he's got a bigger hitbox. Like, yeah.
One skin that completely says that you could be wrong, and they could add a demon. The Armored Titan from Attack on Titan. They basically just put a fucking a character who is supposed to be the literal size of like a skyscraper.
As long as I don't care what they do with the characters, as long as the characters are consistent, as long as they have the same size hitbox as every other character, as the default characters, and their heads are clearly visible. As long as you do that, I don't care. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But don't make big characters that have misleading hitboxes. And when I say same hitboxes, I mean the character needs to fit the hitbox. I don't want some fat character who has the hitbox of the normal size person, but he's bigger. Because then that means you could shoot him in the arm, and it may not count because you're hitting his arm, but his hitbox is smaller than his arm. No. They got to be the same size as every other character, as the skin they're taking over. So as long as the hitboxes don't change, and the heads are clearly visible, you don't...
To be fair, they could make it so that you're bigger.
Because I don't want there to be a situation like Fortnite has where you've got characters where you can't see their heads clearly. I cannot for the life of me get a headshot on that fucking banana peel. His head just goes straight up. And I don't know where specifically, other than his face, is the head. Like, I know if I hit him in the face, sure, but if he's got his back to me or his side to me, I don't know how big the hitbox for his head is inside that banana peel, but I know it's not the size of the whole banana peel. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want situations like that to happen where I can't tell where to shoot to get
Oh, yeah,
that
no,
critical hit.
I don't think they're ever gonna add a banana.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm using the banana as an extreme example, but you get what I mean. Like, don't change the hitboxes. Don't make skins that have heads that are too wild or filled with armor or bigger, but they're not really bigger. You know, like, they need to be the same size as every other head in the game, and they need to be clearly fucking visible. So I can snipe them when you do bring snipers back, or I can get headshots with an LMG or something. Like, I need to know where the head is, and the rest of the hitboxes need to be the same. Because I don't want to, you know, get in a situation where I'm shooting somebody and it looks like I'm hitting them, but the hitbox is smaller, so it's going through them and it's not actually hitting them. And if you make characters that are bigger and give them bigger hitboxes and make them easier targets, you can say that for balance, and then there's people who buy it or taking that risk. But then that'll make me not want to buy it if you make a cool big skin, because then I'm a bigger target. So I'd rather you just shrink him down and not make a Hulk-sized character. Just shrink him down and make him the same size as normal characters. Because then everybody will want to buy it and nobody will scream you're at a disadvantage for using it. I mean, people already argue over the existing skins and which ones have a tactical advantage and which ones don't. As long as they don't do another rose skin.
I mean, I think the solution for every game is to just have banned skins in the competitive playlist and then just do whatever the fuck you want in the regular game. So that way people who are complaining can just go fuck off, because if they really care...
Yeah, but that's
just
not
go
the
play
that's
ranked mode.
that's not the way Call of Duty works. It doesn't have a ranked mode for Warzone. It's not the
Everybody
way Warzone
wants
works.
it. They can put it
Yeah,
in.
I'll agree that they should add a ranked mode, but right now that's not the way it works. There is competitive Warzone, but those are with esports teams, and those esports teams have to wear a specific skin representing their team. They have team skins. So they don't get to use any of the existing skins anyway. So you'd essentially be making a skin... I don't know. I think the easy way is to just keep them all with the same hitbox, like they did in Warzone 1. If you can find a way to make King Kong just be a guy in a gorilla suit, and yeah, it's funny for what it is, but people still bought it, but he had the same size hitbox everybody else. Like, as long as they have clearly visible heads and the hitbox are the same size, I don't give a fuck what you do. Go fucking nuts with it. You can make a banana peel if you want. Just give him a normal size banana peel head. That's all I want. I just want to know where the head's at. That's my only complaint with the fucking Fortnite skins, or there are skins that I don't want to use because they give you a bigger hitbox. And then there's skins I hate fighting against because I can't tell where the heads are. The mechs seem to have smaller heads. Maybe it's because they have bigger bodies, but their heads seem harder to hit. The banana peel, it's harder to hit his head because it's so confusing as to where it's at. You don't want to play as the Hulk because he's a bigger character with a bigger hitbox. Yeah. And then doing that kind of shit will make me just not want to buy skins, and that'll end up costing them money, because if I don't want to buy skins, I know there's going to be thousands of other players like me who also don't want to buy skins. I'll just pick a skin that'll be my main, and that'll be the one I stick with, and then I'll never look in the shop again. So, end of the day, they still have to make money. I get that. It's a free game. They got to make some money on it to justify its existence. Claim my free Epic Games, though. What do we got this week? The Silent Age? I don't know what it is, but it's free, so I'll claim it. Got a whole list of games on Epic I'm quite literally never going to play. And what was the other one? What was free? Tunchi? It's Tunchi.
I just won a whole match. Fucking shipment sucks so much dick, but the amount of kills you get on this map is insane.
Oh, you're playing actual multiplayer.
Oh yeah, no.
I hate
Unless you're
actual
joining me,
multiplayer.
I'm playing actual multiplayer, dude. Fuck
And
playing solo Warzone.
I'm not in the mood to get sweaty. I wasn't even taking Fortnite that seriously. I mean, I was
Got
doing
a
a red.
4.6
I was doing a
right now.
redneck voice. I was doing my redneck voice for half the match, just fucking around. And I just ain't in the mood to get that deep into something. Kind of got a headache. It's been a long day, but kids are gone, so I can go sweaty the rest of the weekend. Today,
Oh fuck yes.
just want to chill.
I finally finished the fucking TAC V.
Alright.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, that's the only other thing I need to do is level up weapons.
It's triple
What?
XP weekend.
If I played right now, it'd be DMZ.
Yeah, fucking hate that mode. The bots are
It's just-
fucking too good, dude. They're too
It's
good.
it's the fastest way to level up your battle pass and weapons. And with triple XP, you'd be a fool not to play DMZ right now. If you're trying to really grind out levels, it's the fastest way to do it.
Yeah, I'd also rather have fun doing it. And that's the problem.
I have fun
It's
in DMZ.
not fun. Fuck DMZ, bro. On God, I hate that game.
It's good target practice. It's
It's not.
it's good for developing your muscle memory. It absolutely is.
Fuck no. It's
not
good,
good
for
for-
getting shot by bots that fucking can see you from fucking unknown ass positions and you can't see where they're at and they're beaming you with their fucking
I don't know.
perfect-
I don't
perfect
have that.
accuracy.
I guess teach their own. I don't have that much trouble with them.
I've had multiple times where I've been in like I've this
I'm not
morning-
saying it doesn't happen, but it doesn't happen to me that often. I've learned how to deal with them playing so much DMZ that I know where they're at and I know how to deal with them. Usually they're not a problem for me unless I get overrun with them. You know, they start spawning around me and usually they become an issue with me when I'm dealing with another team and then the bots start spawning around us because helicopters are dropping them off while I'm fighting another team. Yeah, that's usually when they're a problem for me, is when they're third partying. Other than that, I've gotten to the point where they don't really bother me that much unless I'm a fresh spawn with 1 plate of armor. If you got a full plate you got 3 plates, they're not really an issue. Not for me anyway. And they do help you develop that muscle memory, just not for sniping. Because real players don't move the way they move. But if you're just trying to develop that muscle memory of quickly acquiring a target, beaming it, and moving to another target, and just working on your movement and working on, hitting shit as quickly as possible, yeah, they'll get the job done. They'll help with the muscle memory. It may not feel like you're getting good practice, but your muscles are developing that memory. It's all passive learning kind of thing.
Your mom's passively learning this game. Ain't no way.
Bam, 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 bam.
Like,
It's
mate.
just a Diablo
Okay, apparently you
2.
can only do 5 in the.
But I get to the point where I just go in there to level stuff anyway. And I've gotten pretty good at it. That's how I finished the battle pass so fast. Like, Jesus Christ, the amount of experience you get from DMZ. Like, they clearly want you to play that game mode. They incentivize you to play it. They give you free weapon skins, free... there's free shit you can earn in DMZ that you can only get in DMZ, and it just gives a shitload of experience. So they incentivize the fuck out of playing DMZ. Which is good. There should be some rewards associated with it, otherwise people would just get bored of it.
Yeah, I don't feel like the reward is all that worth it.
Well, there's the one. I mean, you should at least do it for the one exclusive gun that it has per season. There's one gun that's exclusive to DMZ, and it's a great way to unlock existing guns if you haven't unlocked them naturally. But you should do it for at least the one free gun. It's usually not that great. I can't remember what it was this season. Last season it was the fucking M13. And they're nice enough that if you're too lazy or not a fan of DMZ to play it, you can have a friend just drop into DMZ, give you the weapon, and extract. But you can just unlock it for free without having to earn it. I just like the sheer amount of experience from it. To me, that's the best. The skins are a perk. If I extract with a weapons case, I happen to get a skin, great. If not, just the amount of experience you get for a successful extraction. Even if you don't do anything in the game but kill a couple bots and then extract, you still get a bunch of experience. You don't really have to do anything.
Yeah, I feel like the time investment that I spend in DMZ in comparison to the actual time I spend in multiplayer matches, I get more in multiplayer.
I know, but that's probably because I suck at multiplayer. DMZ, it's just way easier to get the experience. As long as you do one contract and extract to keep your streak going, you'll get 15 to 20,000 experience a match, and you can do that pretty quickly. Spawn in, tag the nearest hostage contract, and you got your extract and your contract done in one go.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm also just not a fan of the whole extraction-based fucking games as a whole. I don't like Tarkov.
I don't like Tarkov. I like DMZ better than Tarkov.
I fucking hate Hunt or whatever the fuck it's
Tarkov
called. That
takes
fucking-
itself too
ugh.
goddamn seriously. At least, yeah, fucking at least DMZ will tell me who's friendly and who's not. So I don't accidentally shoot my fucking team. There's no friendly fire. Tarkov tries to be too realistic. I don't understand the, I'll be honest with you, I don't understand the popularity behind it. Seems like more of a pain to play. To have to be super careful not to shoot your teammates. I get some people want that level of realism, but not fun for me. I didn't like Tarkov.
I'll say this, there are just some weapons in fucking multiplayer I cannot use, and I hate them.
For me, that's most guns in multiplayer. I just can't adapt to the time to kill in it mainly. I always die before I even get a chance to use my guns. It's not that I don't know how to. I mean, the time to kill is already insanely short in Warzone. You take away the plates and put me in regular multiplayer, I'm dying in fucking 1 or 2 bullets from literally any gun in the game. Like I just feel like if every time I move I die. I feel like I spawn, travel 4 feet, die. Spawn, travel 4 feet, die. Like it's not fun. I get some people like that style of gameplay. This is not me. Like I want the time to kill in Warzone to be longer.
Treat this like how I treat Fortnite.
Oh yeah, that's how I have to treat it. The only thing I can do in multiplayer is fucking camp with a shotgun. And I don't like that play style. Everybody hates it, but that's what I do. Spawn in, drop a couple landmines, and hope that they give me a free kill eventually. Find a good place to set up shop, and then just snipe. Only it's not good sniper practice, because the sniper's a one-hit kill to any part of the body. So I'm not practicing my headshots because I don't have to. Or if I miss my headshot and hit their neck or something, I can't tell was that an actual headshot or not. I don't know. Not that it matters because one-shot headshots are fucking
I'll
gone.
say the best sniper practice in this game is using the marksman rifles. Because you get that feeling of a sniper rifle with the hitbox size. And
What
it
does this
won't
do?
kill in 1 hit, it'll kill in 2, so. It
Yeah.
feels like Warzone snipers.
Yeah, the problem is you still die way faster than you do in Warzone. So if anybody sees you trying to snipe, you're handicapping yourself for the sake of practice, and then you die faster because they look at you and you die. You don't get as much of a chance to fight back against someone who sees you, who knows where you're at.
Greetings.
They can peek you and two-shot you with almost any weapon.
Yeah. I don't personally enjoy that part of it, but I run around with a fucking AR, like SMG shotgun, just running gun. I don't even aim, dude. It fires so fucking good in this game. It's
Yes,
insane. Dude, canted aiming is insanely good for some reason. Like, I don't know why the fuck that is so good, but it is. I can fucking beat people across the map with it.
What is this I just picked up? Row rune? I need more runes. I'm not getting the one I want. I need a hell rune. It's gonna be impossible to get until I accidentally socketed a row into that sword, and it fucked up my chance to put a rune word on it. And I got 2 backups, but I gotta be able to socket them. I need a fucking hell rune.
Oh, I fucking started reloading.
There's got to be a way to grind hell runes. I can't remember. I haven't played Diablo in 20 fucking years. It's got to be a way to grind hell runes without having to go into
I
nightmare
remember
difficulty.
another thing. I have to fucking leave the goddamn voice chat because the fucking shit is obnoxious and toxic as hell. Like, that's where they should remove it, is the fucking end of game. Like, I should have opt-in.
Like, I love it in Warzone. I love the proc chat. That's a huge win. But regular multiplayer, it is ear cancer.
And it's because you hear it every 5 fucking minutes because the matches go so fast.
Yeah.
Like, if you heard it
there's
every
so
once
much
in a while,
of
it'd
it.
be like, hey, you guys salty. Like, every match, you got fucked on, dude.
Yeah, it's the same shit over and over. Yeah. No, I agree.
Fucking hate it.
All right.
Like,
What do we got?
I hate that I have to opt out of it. Because I would just always be, I'd never join it. And they know nobody would ever join it. Like, it's why they fucking, like, Overwatch has that system where you can only do it if you opt in. And that game literally is fucking way less toxic than this. And yet they still don't care. Funny how the less toxic game has more toxicity fucking prevention features. So I'll probably just fucking wait and do it later. Dude, that X13 kind of nasty though. Like, you get that 50 round fucking drum, whole team's going down with that fucking thing. Ooh. I mean, I'll say it. It's not as good as, like, the fucking... the actual SMGs, but... the fact that I can run this thing and a primary weapon and get more perks in my perk package... honestly, kind of worth it. Like, it's worth leveling up just to have it in your, like, actual perk package loadout, and that's
I
it.
need a hell rune.
You can grab, like, your actual weapons off of another one, and then, you know, go for the second loadout and fucking... So even if you get caught in a shitty situation, you're not scrambling for guns, you
Yeah.
still have good guns, but...
Transmute 3 dual
I'd like them
runes?
to
Do I
make
have any dual
pistols in
runes?
general better. Like, they're always fucking dog shit.
I have soul. Except that fully automatic one you can throw akimbos on and become a goddamn god with. That thing needs a nerf something serious.
The akimbo version, definitely.
Yeah, I'm specifically meaning the akimbo version. It's insta death.
Just remove akimbo from it.
Oh yeah, I
All it
agree.
moves.
That one shouldn't be allowed to have akimbo. The
Because-
akimbo on it is just outright fucking broken.
I mean, and I don't even see why you would even have it, because, like, you can kit this thing to literally just be an SMG.
Yeah, it's like having dual SMGs. That's why akimbo is just absolutely fucking broken on it. All right, so what do I need to do to make a dull rune? I have to make 3 of these.
Oh,
Fuck.
on the thing that actually gives it more
3
makes it
shell
more
runes.
like an SMG, they actually do ban akimbos.
What do I need
But
to
it
do to make
doesn't
a shell
increase.
rune?
This thing doesn't increase the fire rate at all.
3 soul runes. What do I need to do to make a soul rune?
It just makes it have less recoil. Yeah. At that point, like, why even run it? All I get is
3
underbarrel options.
Am runes? Jesus, it's just rune after rune after rune after rune. Okay, what do I need to do to make an am rune? 3 thol runes? Do I have thol runes? Thought I had thol runes. I have 1 thol rune. Yeah, I just don't have the runes to make what I need yet. Fuck. Let the grind continue. I'll just
I will
focus
say
on
this.
finishing this difficulty.
I really do enjoy the weapon system in this game.
Try to unlock my last. I do too.
I enjoy the platform system, even if it is stupid with only the AK because it has a fucking shotgun in it.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's definitely better than it was.
And, like, there's some of them that just don't have other tracks and they're just by themselves for some reason, which kind of weirds me out. I mean, but that's kind of how guns would probably work in real life, I guess.
Yep.
There'd be some stuff that can fit together and some stuff that just doesn't.
Yep. That is exactly how they work.
Yeah, it's platform bit. Like, yeah, like some stuff that could work on like a fucking old ass fucking AK could probably work on a newer AK. Maybe if they're not, probably not exactly the same either.
Yeah, it depends on the gun. A lot of modern guns are built with that modular thing in mind, so that when they make newer models or they make different models, you can mix and match. But if the gun's too old, then newer guns aren't really compatible with it. So it really depends on the gun. But a lot of newer guns, that's what they are. They're platforms that you know, customize and kit out with attachments. Specifically when it comes to military, because they want their military guys to be able to have the gun that best shoots whatever skill set said soldier has. So they add that customization to it. And they very much encourage soldiers to take ownership of their gun to the point that they have them sleep with it. Your gun is your wife when you're in the military.
Oh man, and this is what I was talking about, like back when I was like, they should increase the fucking like the customization in a way, like, and that's what they did. They did exactly what I fucking thought they were gonna do, because it like the idea seemed very bare bones in Warzone 1, and it was like, okay, yeah, you could change, the guns could change into like other guns, but you couldn't really like select the platform and shit, and it didn't feel. Like, it didn't feel as good as this.
It was the right idea, wrong implementation.
I mean, it was still a good implementation. I didn't think it was bad. It's like a trial run of the idea.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is they were testing the waters and they perfected it and built upon it with the sequel, which is what you should do.
There's only one thing that pisses me off now.
What's that?
There's no fucking Car 98 in this game.
Oh, yeah. They'll bring it back. It's too popular of a weapon to ignore.
Yeah, when Black Ops is put into the game.
I said, I don't hate it as long as it's done right. I'm totally fine with them adding more guns and mixing up shit and even adding stuff from other games to add some variety to the cosmetics and shit. But it
Look,
has
if
to
they
be
prove
but
me
it has
wrong
to be done
and they
right.
make it great, fuck it, I'll say I was wrong. But they did it terribly last time, and I'm gonna assume they gonna do it again.
So far, they've done everything right this time. Aside from my hatred for the snipers, which they've said that they're gonna
backtracked correctly on everything.
And that's
Like,
fine. That's what they
is
needed
fine.
to do.
But so far, they've shown that their initial implementation don't seem to work out as great as they think they are.
And that's fine. That's all part of the learning process. I'm not going to fault them for trying something new. It's trying something new and pretending that it works when it doesn't that I fault you for. When you try something new and you can admit that it didn't work, you can admit defeat. Okay, I respect that. Not a lot of devs will do that. A lot of devs will put something new in the game and fuck you if you don't like it. This is what it is now. They didn't do that. So, credit where credit's due. They tried something new, it didn't work. They admitted it didn't work. They acknowledged it, and they fixed it. And that's what they should do. That's the right way to handle that.
Cool shit with a car. They could have like a marksman, a sniper rifle version of the car. They could have a fucking goddamn shotgun version. Like, it could be like a weird kit bash that like.
I'm sure they'll find a way to implement it. Like, there's no way you can just do it. That's why I have faith that that it's gonna not be the same as it was in Warzone 1, because you can't just implement guns from whatever the new Black Ops or whatever the next new Call of Duty is. You can't just implement them the same way you did in Warzone 1 because of the way guns work in this game. Like, you have to have a platform and it needs to be moddable. Like, it has to be a whole different weapon. You can't just copy and paste it from that existing game. And because of the fact that they'll have to rework it, because if the new Black Ops doesn't use the same, modular-based system for its guns that Warzone does, they're going to have to completely rework every gun to make it usable in Warzone, which is what they should do anyway. So this will force them to actually balance and give those guns the attention that they deserve. That's a good thing.
I mean, like I said, if they somehow make it great and they do it justice, I'll
Because that's
I'll say I was wrong.
because
but
that's
right
how.
now,
That's why I have
Correct.
that faith for it. Because that was
just keep
the
updating Warzone.
because that was the mistake that they made in Warzone 1 is those guns from Black Ops were just copy and pasted into Warzone. They weren't altered or changed, which is why there was balancing issues and they kind of broke the game until they were forced to go in and change them. Unless Black Ops uses the same modular based gunsmith that this does, which I don't see happening, then that's what's going to happen is they're going to have to rework the weapons. This forces them to give them the attention they deserve. So this means every time they add new guns, they have to actually work on them. They have to actually show attention to them. They have to introduce a platform for them. They have to introduce, gun balancing to them. They have to actually touch the guns, not just copy paste them. So they can't be lazy about it anymore. And that's what we want. That's the right way to do it. Which is why I have faith that that's how they'll do it this time, because they're in a boat where they either have to do the guns this way for Warzone, or they have to do the guns in every new Call of Duty game the same way as Warzone so they can copy and paste. Like, that's it. Like, unless those two things match up, they can't just copy and paste anymore. That forces them to work on it. Those two systems just won't gel. You'll have to change them.
I will say this: I love the LMGs in Warzone too. They're fucking great.
They needed to be good. They're your only long range option now. They clearly put their time and attention onto LMGs and wanted LMGs to be your long range option. Which
There's only two I hate. Like, honestly.
Which I'm not against that, because LMGs felt pointless in every other Call of Duty game because they were just big, slow ARs. They were worse versions of ARs. This gives them a purpose. They're easier to control at range than an AR, and since sniping isn't viable at range anymore, everyone's going to be using LMGs now. Now you have a reason to carry around this big, bulky gun. I just wish that they didn't murder sniping to make it viable.
And honestly, I think even if there was one-shot headshots, LMGs would still be viable because of that fucking flinch. That flinch is insane.
They need to change the flinch, and they need to make one-shot headshots back. There's a way you can do one-shot
They
headshots.
don't even need to change the flinch. It's fine. They just need one-shot
It
headshots.
is not fine. It is insane. It is way too goddamn aggressive.
If it's gonna stay how it is currently, I agree they do need to fix it. But if they bring back one-shot headshots, I'm fine with putting up with crazy.
It can still be toned down. We'll disagree on that point. Even with one-shot headshots, it can still be toned down. There's a way to do one-shot headshots with the current flinch that doesn't make LMGs useless. It just requires balancing and trial and error, but every fucking marksman rifles shouldn't be one-shot headshots. Like they just should. Snipers should be. Snipers should be big, bulky, and slow, but the trade-off is you can kill in one shot. Marksmans are lightweight and fast, but they take more shots. And then that forces you to go, hey, do I want a marksman or an LMG for that long range if I'm not good at sniping? If I don't want to snipe. Like, every gun should have a purpose.
I need mana.
And when you make marksman rifles one-shot headshots, why would I carry around the big, bulky sniper when I can use this fucking marksman that I can shoot twice as fast and get more shots off? And it's going to do the same amount of damage if I hit in the head. The only advantage to snipers over marksmen, the way it was they could body shot kill in 2 shots. Oh shit. Was they can body shot in 2 shots where, marksman rifles took 3 shots to the body. That was the only advantage snipers had over marksmen's, but with the trade-off being how slow and bulky you were, and the fact that you couldn't get as many shots off as fast, it usually wasn't worth using them. Because I love the HDR, but after they introduced so many good marksman rifles that can one-shot headshot, I never picked up the HDR anymore. I love that gun. I felt it was what a sniper should feel like, but they made it obsolete with the marksman rifles. And that shouldn't happen. Every gun should have its purpose. So you support every playstyle. Every gun should have a use. There's people who want to play up close, have an option. There's people who are good at mid-range but not good at sniping, should have an option. There's long-range players who can tag their headshots, should have an option that rewards them. And then there should be, you know, a good mix for the all-rounders, the people who, you know, are a jack of all trades but master of none. You know, they should have an option too. All right, Free Flow.
And honestly, that's why I'm saying, like,
You're in the right place.
the flinch kind of makes sense with how they'd want to balance the playstyle. They want to make it so that snipers, they don't want to be seen, like, at all. And with the glint, it's even harder to do that. So
Yeah,
maybe
but there's no
for that reason.
with the current flinch there's zero forgiveness. None. One shot and you're staring at the fucking sky. That's a bit too aggressive. There should be
like I said,
some
without one-shot headshots, that doesn't make any sense. But with
even with one-shot headshots, because it didn't ruin Warzone 1 and flinch wasn't this bad in Warzone 1. Flinch was manageable in Warzone 1, where if you were skilled, you could fight the flinch. And you could fight back against someone who's trying to beam you. And if that person wanted to flinch you to death and keep you from sniping them, they had to actually have good enough aim to beam you for a couple shots, more than just one. They couldn't just peck at you. But in Warzone 2, any damage at all, you might as well put the goddamn sniper away. It's useless. You cannot fight that flinch. It's unfair. The balance to it should be a skill gap, not a fucking mechanic that makes your gun worthless because you chose to hold it for too long, or because someone got, you know, shot at glint where they couldn't even see your model and got a lucky shot. Because if they can't hit that shot twice in a row, they can't down you anyway. So I should get that second shot, but they have so much extra time now because that one shot's going to make you flinch and stare up at the sky, and by the time you recenter to get your second shot, they've run away. So it's pretty much just shoot at the glint and run away, you win. There's no skill to it. Just spray and pray at the glint and then run away. All you gotta do is get lucky enough to hit one shot.
I mean, I'm just saying you're kind of thinking about it wrong. You're like, they want the, oh hey, I don't even have to get close to them to completely down them instantly.
Right. I'm aware of that.
To more of a stealth style, like, first shot approach. And then if you're playing a team-based mode, you can run more than one sniper, so they have multiple targets.
Yeah, I get all that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I get all that.
Insane.
Yeah, I get all that. The flinch is still too insane. Headshots are hard enough to hit that they're already a skill thing. And to punish the person who has that skill just because he missed his first shot, and then the other person turned around, sprayed, prayed, and ran away. I'm sorry. The flinch wasn't broken in Warzone 1. It didn't need changing. It just didn't. It was an unnecessary change of the many unnecessary changes they made to snipers. I mean, right now, I'll be happy if they just bring back the one shot. I'll just deal with the flinch because I know I'm not going to get everything I want. But if you're going to nerf it and take away the one shot headshots, why even add the flinch to begin with? Like, it's just, you made far too many nerfs to the fucking, you made far too many nerfs to the sniper. Just unnecessarily.
I'm not saying it doesn't need to be a little bit adjusted. I'm just saying I can understand it, like, from a balancing, like, if one shots were in the game at launch, I could understand them as like a first attempt, you know, like, oh shit, hey, we want to go a little overboard and lower it as we go, because that's honestly what you should do. Like that's how you should go with fighting games too.
I mean, I get what they were thinking.
Insane shit and
yeah, I get what they were thinking. It's just, this is one of those things that was a better idea on paper than it is in practice. Like many of their ideas that they did in Season 1. They had a lot of ideas that were better on paper than they were in practice. And the snipers are just one of them. Oh, bitch. Come on, Belle. Come down here and fight me, you son of a bitch. I'm ready to end this. Nah, he's not gonna come down. He's gonna make me fight a bunch of this bullshit first.
I have carried you.
Come on, spawn your next wave. You gonna fight me yet? No, you're just gonna spawn more bullshit. Damn it! Fucking killed my mercenary. Those stupid goddamn hydras. Alright, come on, Bale, fight me. Tired of fighting this bullshit. What else you got? Do it without my mercenary then. Yep, there we go. Just throw the bullshit at me. Ah, you piece of shit. God damn. Picking up all the potions you're dropping. Oh, do I not fight him right here? Kill Bale. Yeah, I gotta chase down after him. Alright. Let's go revive my mercenary after that. Heals just didn't work on him for some reason.
Good afternoon.
Cool. Inventory Tetrison. Alright, now I revive my fucking mercenary.
Good morning.
Hope you're not the one I need to talk to for that. It's this guy up here.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. What do you... What can I hire from you? Stun, Battle Cry. What's this guy got? Frenzy. Allows you to swing 2 weapons at once. Don't need that. Iron Skin improves defense and taunt. Enrages monsters into relentlessly attacking. I think I need a better version of my mercenary. Haven't upgraded him in forever. Figure out where the halls of whatever are. What is it? Halls of Vault. It tells me they're connected to the Halls of Pain somewhere. Go to the Halls of Pain. Till I find the Halls of Vault. Can't remember. I have not played this game in 20 fucking years. Not a full playthrough. I played it a little bit when the remake launched, but I didn't do a full playthrough. I didn't show it the love it needed. It deserved. I did forget how much I get into this game. It's not just nostalgia. 20 years later, this game holds up. Need to beat the game so I can do my respec. I've not picked the best options this first run. Only thing I didn't like about the game is you can only respec once per difficulty. At least until you get to end game. If you fuck up a build, you just gotta either restart the character or tough it out. Hey, quality of life improvements weren't there 20 years ago. Town portal? Yeah, I'll take that.
Yo, Death, you thinking about trying the new NVIDIA AI shit?
I mean, I may play
Track.
around with it just out of curiosity.
It just makes it look like you're always looking at the camera.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, AI stuff's getting pretty advanced, man.
Yep.
They
I'm
used
overburdened.
Chat GPT to decide the ruling in a court case.
What?
Yup.
No way.
Yup.
No.
Well, not the ruling, but they let Chat GPT decide if the person should get bail or not. Should be granted bail or held until their court hearing.
That seems incredibly stupid.
Oh, I agree.
And whoever fucking did that should get fucking reprimanded.
But that judge did it, and he did it more than once. So what happened was, I forgot what state it was, but that state was so backlogged that, you know, people were sitting in jail for years waiting for their trial because they were just so backlogged on stuff. And, you know, they had a crime problem. People were getting arrested, so they had more people coming into the system than they were able to process. So instead of having people wait for their hearing to decide if they get bail or not, you know, while a judge has to make that decision, they automated it with ChatGPT. They fed ChatGPT the guy's, you know, criminal past and history, like fed them the profile of whoever was coming up, and ChatGPT would decide if that person was a flight risk or not. And if ChatGPT determined they weren't a flight risk, they were granted bail. If it said they're probably a danger to society, they weren't granted bail. But it got the chatbot, the AI, to do it so that it, you know, so that they could go faster. They could process more cases faster. I forgot what state it was. I think Iowa.
Wow.
It's locked.
Not a bad idea in theory, but it needed to be tested more before you started actually determining humans' fates with it. And I'm not even just talking about the criminals, like you're determining the criminals' fates, because no, they still get their trial. This isn't determining whether or not they go to jail, it just determines whether or not they sit in a county jail while they wait for their court hearing. You know, whether or not they're granted bail. However, you are using a bot to decide if they're a flight risk to the rest of society. And if that bot is wrong and you grant bail to someone who then goes out and kills someone while he should be in jail waiting for his trial because he was a danger to society, and instead of locking him up until his court hearing, you decided to let him out because a chatbot told you to, you know, then what? It needed to be tested more before you started putting those kinds of decisions on it. I don't make those rules, man. Nothing over there. Just pop one of those. Pop one of those. One of those. Pop one of those. Oh, sweet, a ring. I really wish they had crossplay to this. It's my only complaint with the remake of Diablo 2. You got cross progression.
Save, isn't there?
It's cross progression, no cross play.
I mean, yeah, that's.
So if I got Icy playing on PC and my wife playing on Xbox, I can't play with them both at the same time. I have to pick which one I want to play with. And that's annoying. I either have to get on Xbox and play with my wife, or I gotta get on PC and play with Icy. I can't do both. And if you're gonna implement cross-save anyway, all this shit's gonna be online. You're gonna force me to always be online, which, you know, if I want the cross-save to work, I gotta have an online character. I get it. You're gonna implement that new restriction because 20 years ago, you didn't have to be online. I mean, you don't have to be online to play it now, but your offline characters are kept separate from online characters now. You know, they're held on Blizzard servers. So if you're gonna add that new restriction, then give me crossplay. It's all on the server anyway. It's not like I can cheat. You have control over the save file. I can't edit it. And it's not even about cheating. Just you've already implemented a system where everything's in the cloud. So just let all versions of your game connect to the same servers so that, you know, they can play together. Sorry, just crossplay standard nowadays. Not having it feels weird, especially in a game where the save transfers, but playing with other people doesn't. It's just, it feels weird. I don't like it. As much as I like PC, I'd much rather play on Xbox. I'd much rather play with my wife. I've kind of gotten used to playing this game with a controller. I mean, I played Diablo 2 20 years off and on with a keyboard and mouse. I've done my time with keyboard and mouse, and the controls with keyboard and mouse were always clunky. Granted, they're still using the control scheme from 20 years ago, and that's another complaint I have with it, is when you plug in a controller, even on PC, if you plug in a controller, it changes the interface to give you a hotbar, so you can get one button casting. If you're playing on PC with a keyboard and mouse, you still have to use the old interface, which doesn't have one button casting. They did add the option to make a visible hotbar for your stuff, which is great, but you still have to equip the skill and then use it. So every time you want to switch skills, it's 2 button presses, because they're hotkeyed. You press the hotkey for the skill that you want to use, and then you press the right mouse button, or you press the right mouse button to use it, or the left mouse button to use it. You left click to use it, which, you know, was a fine system 20 years ago when hotbars weren't a thing and no game had them, so having hotkeys was amazing. But we live in a world with hotbars now. Why didn't you just give me the hotbar for my keyboard and mouse? Why do I have to plug in a controller to get the hotbar?
It don't make much sense now, do it?
No. I mean, clearly this was a test run for Diablo 4. You're running on this engine, but you tried to stay as true to the original as possible. And I guess for the most part it served its purpose. You got cross-save working. Obviously you have cross-play working with Diablo 4. You know, so you know the game will run good. You gotta obviously work some bugs out. That beta was kind of choppy. But for the most part, it works. I just wish they had done the cross-play with Diablo 2. It's a sword. Craftsmanship. Yeah, it's a shit sword. What's this? Charm. Shit charm. Ring. Shit ring. Sell it, sell it, sell it. Put the rest of the shit in my stash and pick up some new stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, it still scratches the Diablo itch. They did find ways to make a 20-year-old game feel fresh by giving me a new way to play it, so I'll play it with a controller now. Just saying, that's the one modern day thing I wish they had added to this game. Let's crossplay.
Yeah. I get it.
The characters are so much easier to control with a controller, but some skills are harder to use without the mouse. Diablo 2 has a lot of skills that very much require mouse targeting that were very much built around it. You can do it with a keyboard, with a controller, but they aren't nearly as accurate. Blizzard, the skill I'm using now, is one of them. The problem is Blizzard with a controller requires a target for me to cast it. And with a keyboard and mouse, I can cast it anywhere on the ground, no target needed, so I can just pick where I want it to go. When I'm playing with a controller, I have to be targeting something for it to cast. So I can only cast it over top of enemies. It's just a little shit like that. Not game breaking, but it's noticeable that controller had to have some quality of life improvements because of the fact that this game was built for a keyboard and mouse and you're trying to adapt it for controller. I just wish you had given those same quality of life improvements that are in the game available to keyboard and mouse players if they wanted them.
You know what? I understand your frustration with that because I have a very similar... It's not even like a, oh, hey, they should have added it. It's just stupid design. I am really tired of Arc Sys fighting games because of their fucking, like, their lobby systems, man. I'm really fucking tired of it. It's frustrating.
Yeah, they're all
annoying.
Terrible. They're all
and I'll
terrible.
give them credit. I will give them credit. In Guilty Gear, they went back to how they do it in BlazBlue, but BlazBlue wasn't perfect either.
Yeah,
and
they're
you know
all
what
terrible.
pisses me off? The fucking pony fighting game gets it right, and these guys can't. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I've never understood fighting game lobbies. Like, why do they all
and
have
you
to
know
do
what
some
pisses
weird
me off even
mini game
more?
avatar system?
You know what pisses me off even more? They know this game exists. You know why they know it exists? Because if you own fucking BlazBlue or Guilty Gear Xrd on Steam, you get special cosmetics inside them. They did a whole ass promotion. So they know what the fuck to do. They know people are tired of this stupid bullshit that they do. They just don't care.
It's a Japanese company, ain't it?
No.
Isn't Arc System Works a Japanese company?
Oh, Arc System is,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you were
that's what I
talking
mean.
about the guys who did that.
No, I'm talking about Arc System Works. Yeah, that's why. It's a cultural thing. It's a pride thing. For the same reason that Sony is fighting so hard against Microsoft. It's a pride thing. They refuse to adapt. They're always going to do things their way because they take pride in what they do and they think everybody else is wrong until it comes back to bite them in the ass. They'll eventually change. They're just slow to do so. They don't like to admit defeat. They think their way is better. They think that we're stupid. Yeah. Just like Sony's little lawsuit of Microsoft backfired. I could not be happier about that. They fucking deserved it. I'm sorry. Your hypocrisy was getting to the point of ridiculousness. I'm glad it came back to bite you.
Oh, never mind. This is a new thing because Blaze Blue fixed this.
Oh, sweet.
Or Blaze Blue doesn't have it. I will say, this game is probably one of the best looking fighting games visually. Fucking pixel art is insane.
What, the pony show?
No,
Oh,
Blaze Blue.
Blaze Blue? Which one?
All of them. What do you mean?
Oh, I didn't know which one specifically you were playing.
They all use the same sprite work. That's why they're so consistent. Like,
Oh, I
just make new
thought they
characters.
would have. Yeah, I thought they would have upgraded it at some point, make it HD or something. You know, fine tune the style.
With each game, they do that. Yeah, they do make it like higher quality, like backgrounds. But you can't really improve pixel art. That's not really
Oh, you can.
like you can change it, but you can't really improve the quality. You could just improve how the display looks. You add
You
filters.
can. You can change the number of pixels used. So the more pixels you add, the less pixelated it'll look. But you can still give it that pixelated look while adding more pixels to make it look at more HD and a little more refined. You know, you have better shading, that kind of thing. Super Nintendo was really good at that.
And I'll just say it.
Because you can look at the remake of Mario 1 through 3. Mario 1 through 3 on the NES versus the remake of Mario 1 through 3 on the Super Nintendo. They're both pixel art. Those are both pixel art based consoles. But they look substantially better on the Super Nintendo because you added more pixels to them, so you had more color options, you had more pixels you could shade, so would equal more detailed artwork. So you can you can make pixels
kinda at
better.
like the high end. These are literally like to the.
Oh, I'm
point
not
where
saying it'll be a massive
drawing
change.
would be the next level, like.
Yeah, I'm not saying it'll be a massive change, but you can always upgrade them a little bit. Just
And then they
something
went
to
to
differentiate
3D
the games.
models instead. So.
Yeah, which if those are done right, they can absolutely capture the feel of those pixel art models.
Oh no, I don't hate the 3D models at all. I like the pixel art and the models. I think they're both great.
I mean, I think a prime example of it is the King of Fighters series. I think it made a great transition from some of the best sprite work fighting games I've ever seen to 3D models. Because the SNK games always had fantastic sprite work.
And this game has some really weird, like, niche shit, like, that most people wouldn't know. Like, okay, there's this character called Platinum the Trinity. It's fucking weird. I'm not going into why.
Yeah, I get it. Because anime.
Game.
Yeah, I get it. Because anime.
But, like, their, like, light attack does, like, a random, like, rock, paper, scissors. Okay? Like, it'll randomly do. She'll randomly throw out, like, you know, rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
And it doesn't affect anything until you're in the mirror match. And then every time you press the light button, at the exact same time, you're basically like fucking actually like it's just rock paper.
You're
scissors.
actually playing rock paper scissors.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Right.
I mean, it's a nice little. It's a nice little Easter egg, but otherwise, completely pointless.
How have my buttons changed? Yeah, I do. I don't know what the fuck the special button. Oh, that's for stylish mode. And like they did something similar with this in like with Dormammu in Marvel, but it's this one chick, she's like a wizard and she has like different attacks that you can use. And as you're using the attacks, it's like a, you know, basic like wizard fucking
Yeah.
You know, you got fire, ice, and like something else. I can't remember.
Yeah. Your standard Harry Potter bullshit.
Yeah, and if you do your fucking your special moves, depending on like the last 3 or 4 like moves you did, it'll do a different attack.
That's a weird mechanic I have to keep track of.
Well, yeah, you don't have to play her though. It's like it's part of learning the character. They all feel different in their own sense. Like that's part of the thing. Like each character feels like a separate fighting game character. And that's why this game is fucking insane. And I would probably not play it. Oh yeah, it's Earth, Wind, and Fire. Light, medium, heavy.
I need a key.
Or not Earth. Water, Wind, and Fire. Fuck.
Oh my god, why are there so many of you fuckers right here? There's nothing even on the side of the map.
I need mana.
I need mana. You always need mana.
And there's fucking so many characters in this game. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's a little ridiculous. There's like, what, fucking... Look up the numbers so I gotta count.
Because that's how you add content to fighting games. More characters. More is better, right? As long as they're not
I'm not
lazy.
gonna say it ain't.
Well, as long as they're not lazy characters. That was always my problem with Tekken, is that a lot of the characters were just echo characters of existing fighters. King and Armor King, just slightly different versions of existing characters. It felt lazy.
There's
Like,
kind
I
of
hate to
that,
see that.
but it's not a lot of the roster. And
Yeah,
you
for
learn,
Tekken,
the
it's like
actual
half the
history
fucking
of the
roster.
character.
I mean, you can give them all the
There's this one
backstory you
called,
want, but if it plays just
Oh,
like
no,
an
like,
existing character.
The
Yeah.
developmental backstory, like what
Oh.
the fuck actually happened, yeah. Because like they made this character, right, and then she was insanely stupid and broken, like ranged combos like from full screen and shit, and you know people, she was dominating the tier list and everything, and so they completely reworked her in the next edition. Well, people wanted her back, and so they made like a duplicate character that had that old playstyle back, but like, you know, balanced it instead of just reworking her.
Yeah, because
And she's considered a different character in anime.
yeah, I mean, I get it. There's plenty of games that do that. It's just I prefer you didn't do that. I mean,
If
that's
it's
everyone's.
overdone, I hate
That's everyone's complaint with Fighter Z. Is it another Goku or Vegeta?
I'll say they at least
I mean,
did a good
yes,
job of
they
making them play.
they all play different. They're still the same character. Like, yeah, I get that they're all technically different, but it just doesn't look good. They just all it just looks like you got a roster of the same character over and over again.
Yeah, the fact that you can run 3 Gokus on a team and 3 Vegetas is a little much. And then plus the fusions, like, oh my
Yeah,
god, they
and then
wouldn't
plus the
cut it with the fusions.
It's just there's just so many, and it's like every time you add new characters to the game, it's just the same ones again, but with a different hair color. Like, it just feels lazy, and part of that is because, you know, Dragon Ball's transformations often feel lazy. So it's not entirely Arc System Works' fault.
Yeah, and I think most people who are actually fans of the show kind of.
But I use I use Dragon Ball as an example. There are plenty of fighting games that do that don't have an excuse. Dragon Ball gets the excuse of being like, well, the show does that. But there are plenty of fighting games like Tekken that goes, do you really need Anna and Nina to play exactly the same? They're the same fucking character. They're just the same character. Jack and Prototype Jack, King and Armor King, Panda and Kuma. They're the same.
King play the exact same as King? I thought they played differently.
They very slightly differently. They do technically play differently, but it's not a huge difference. It's really not. King players will swear to God I'm lying, and I'm sure that, you know, an extremely talented player could probably find some tricks with Armor King you can't do with regular King, etc. But at first glance, if you gave them to any player who's not a pro, they're going to feel exactly the same to 90% of the player base.
Yeah. And I'll say that's probably Tekken's biggest flaw in general is fucking duplicate characters are too fucking many.
I mean,
Especially
a
extended.
lot of fighting games from that era were guilty of it. Street Fighter just went through that period where there were just too many Shoto characters that did Ryu's moves, so too many of the characters just felt like Ryu again. Too many characters that just even aesthetically looked similar to Ryu, where they're just in gis and throw fireballs. I mean, we all
out of it pretty quickly.
I
though,
mean,
like,
yeah.
honestly.
We all think of them as different characters now because they've reworked them over time to make them feel more and more different. But if you go back to like the first games they were introduced, Sakura was just, you know, Ryu in a schoolgirl outfit. Then there was Dan, who was just shittier Ryu. Then there was Ken, who was Ryu but with Fire Punch instead of Fireball. Yeah,
Dude,
it's just,
Dan's not shitty at all. Like, I get my ass kicked by Fox with Dan.
well, I say shittier. I'm saying shittier mechanic-wise. If you do the same moves with him that you can do with Ryu, your fireball is going to go 3 feet. Like, at first glance, he feels like... I'm just going by what they feel like. And if it's your first time ever playing Dan, he feels like shitty Ryu. The point is, he still feels like Ryu. Same fucking fighting style. They just did too much of that. There wasn't enough variety in the fighting styles in the game. And it's not even that there wasn't enough variety in the fighting styles, it's that too many of the characters just look similar. Dan's just another dude in a karate gi. So how many of those do you already have now? Like, I get that that's a popular look because martial arts, but god damn. You got Ken. You got Ryu, you got Dan, you got Akuma, you got, like, there's probably more I can't think of off the top of my head, but there were just so many characters that were just guy in karate gi.
I don't like Gouken technically, but he was kind of afterwards when it wasn't like every fucking character.
Yeah, no, I'm talking like Ryu style gi. I didn't say Gouken for a reason. He is different, but
I mean, he's still a Shoto.
Still a Shoto, but I'm just talking aesthetic-wise. He's not just guy in gi. There were just a ton of them, and SNK did it too. Like, it was during that era, so many games that was their go-to, guy in gi. And I guess by extension, Dragon Ball has the same problem, but again, that's not the fault of the devs because that's how that show works. Dragon Ball is filled with Guy and Gi. Krillin, Goku, Yamcha. Pretty much anyone who does martial arts in Dragon Ball is going to wear gi at some point. Gohan.
And you know what always kind of irked me a little bit? They never did costumes for the characters.
Yeah, I would have loved to see some of their alternate costumes. Because they've all worn different shit. Like, Goku's not always in that fucking gi.
Like, let's get some Teen Gohan in fucking the full outfit, you know, with the fucking shoulder pads and everything.
The Great Saiyaman.
Yeah, no, there's no excuse for that one. They could have just done that one.
Yeah.
He's fully in the game. Like, they put him in the game with Videl, so he's there. You could just put his model over Gohan, and people do it. And I know
he should have been a separate character.
He should have just fuck. I mean, like, even if
because he's got more stylized moves. Like you could have made him work as a separate character because the Great Saiyaman's a different version of Gohan with different moves, and it's different enough that it doesn't just look like Gohan again. At least, I mean, yeah, it's technically Gohan again, but it's not as blatant as Goku, Goku Blue, Goku Super Saiyan, Goku. Yeah, like it doesn't. He doesn't look like Gohan. If you're someone who didn't watch the
Goku
show,
Black didn't help at all, dude.
Oh God, yeah, and then there's Goku Black. That's the action. Like, that's the action figure I got. So if you want to see it, I'll put it up on stream.
Hold on, let me open stream. I haven't.
This is the one action figure I do have that feels like not an action figure. It feels like I haven't taken it out of the box yet, but hopefully you'll be able to.
Fine.
Yeah.
You gotta take it out of the box.
No, I'm not going to.
Just go full screen real quick so I can.
Oh yeah. Well, I turned the camera off because I was getting up. Okay.
I figured that's what was happening.
Yeah, it's the Limit Break Goku Black, but you can see.
They didn't even have him with fucking rosé hair?
Nope, he just looks like Goku. But it is, you can see the arm where it's obviously posable. You can see the seam. So it's not a statue. It is an action figure, but it doesn't, like, you can look at the elbows and stuff. Like, it doesn't have that. It's a quality action figure. It doesn't look like an action figure despite being an action figure.
It's more old school action figure, actually. That's probably...
Yeah, like, you can see it better on the back of the box that they are action figures. It's easier to see in Goku because he's not wearing black. Like, if you were to buy the Goku one, you can see it in his legs. You know, he looks more like an action figure. But the rest of them...
Yeah, he kind of looked more like Mighty Max.
Yeah, so they are action figures, but it's huge. It's bigger than my head. It's a big foot tall action figure. You know, it's a quality one. That's why I'm not against action figures if they're quality action figures and they take the time to make them look good and they're posable without looking like cheap toys. Yeah, I'll put them up on my shelf. But I don't own many of those. They don't make many like that.
It didn't look like you could actually, like, move the legs further than, like, just, like, making them, like, split apart. So,
I mean, yeah, it's not that kind of action figure. Think of them more
at that
as...
point, just make a statue. Like, why even make an action figure?
I mean, think of them more like posable statues. So you can collect all the statues and pose them into a battle scene or something. Yeah, that's basically what they are posable statues, which I'm not against, if they're done right. They're not cheap, though. I mean, they're cheaper than...
36 fighters in BlazBlue Central Fiction.
I mean, they're cheaper than statues, but they're not cheap. And I'm boring the shit out of my stream while y'all hear a grown man talk about toys, but... Fuck you. I like to collect shit.
Hey, man, he likes toys. Leave him alone. Leave the man alone.
I do like my collection of plastic garbage.
And the lore in this game is ridiculous. Like, the wizard fucked a cat and they had a daughter who's all into science and doesn't like magic. Like stupid shit. Like...
Cause anime.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. That's...
They have a literal werewolf who's just chilling.
Yeah, you just described anime.
They have a character from
like all anime.
Universe. They have guns. and they don't make them zoner character. They're actually just like close range blasters, which is how I like gun characters. Fucking hate gun characters when they're just full screen, spam the bullets. They're fucking stupid and ridiculous. I don't care if that's how guns work. They're not fun to fight against.
Yeah, no, I agree. Gun characters in fighting games are never fun.
She's the only one I like because she is not a super ranged character. She has like 2 range moves. And they're not that good in the air. They're just kind of ground
I was
moves.
playing Street Fighter. I was playing Mortal Kombat 3. Classic Mortal Kombat 3 on one of those arcade 1-up machines at Best Buy today while my wife was shopping. And speaking of gun characters, and you realize how fucking broken Stryker was in Mortal Kombat 3. He's the only character with a gun. And yeah, other characters have projectiles, but his were instant. Like, he shoots his gun, you instantly take damage. You don't have a chance to jump over the projectile like you do with every other character. And he could just spam that shit.
If you
And
do
that is-
guns, they literally just have to be reskinned fireballs.
And that is exactly what the computer does with Stryker in that game. Just spam the guns. It's the most frustrating shit in the world to have to fight against. I mean, I was playing against a computer, but Jesus. If I was putting quarters in that arcade 1-up machine instead of just, you know, just playing it while it, you know, 'cause it's free while I'm waiting for somebody. Oh, man, I'd have been pissed. It's the cheapest shit ever.
Oh, and there's also a man made of bugs. He's cool. It's a guy with a giant nail. A squirrel woman with tits.
I cannot find this place. Damn it! I teleported all the way back to get a key and forgot to buy a key. What am I doing? Got sidetracked. Showing off fucking toys.
Anime chicks with great swords. Like God.
Yep, sounds
Like-
like an anime game.
I feel it's hard to pick a character in this game, dude. Like, cause there's so like all the designs are like the only ones I don't like I don't care about are the ones that are redesigns. But I know that they all have different play styles, like vastly different from each other. So it's not like it's lazy. It's just fucking oh shit, hey. It's like a Jax line. Like if Jax was like the only character in Tekken who actually like was like a recopy, but like they just gave him different moves and shit.
Yeah, I mean they do that with him more so in previous Tekkens. They've gotten better with it over time. But like Tekken 3, Tekken 4 era, there'd be like 4 Jacks in the game. Jack, prototype Jack, Jack 2, Jack 3. Yeah. There were some games that actually had Jack 1, 2, and 3 all in the same game, and they're basically the same fucking character. It's the lazy way to round out your roster. Just copy and paste existing characters and palette swap them. Maybe make one move faster, one move slower, you know. Make minor adjustments, but who cares?
And that's why I like this game, because like the pixel art, it's hard, like it's so good. It's it doesn't matter if it's reused. Like it's the whole.
There's a limit, is what I'm saying. Doesn't matter how good the art is. After you've seen it 1,000 times, and you just get sick of seeing it. And that was my problem with the old school Tekken games. Is I just get sick of seeing the same moves over and over on different skins. Because Kuma and Panda, they're the same fucking character. Jack, Armor Jack. I mean King, Armor King, same fucking character. I don't care if they're technically different. They do the same moves, and when you're fighting against them, it feels like you're fighting the same character back to back, just in a different outfit.
I guess this would be more like how they do different versions of like this is kind of an older school style fighting game, I guess. 'Cause this is just add-ons to the fucking existing game.
Yeah.
But goddamn, if they didn't fucking increase the roster size between games, man.
I'd rather have fewer characters of higher quality than a ton of characters that are only slightly different from one another.
Oh yeah, no. That's how I feel too. This game does a good job of it. That's why I'm giving it praise. I think Tekken's probably the worst defender of it in
It
general.
is. Tekken's the one people meme when they think about it. Like, they went overboard with it. They got lazy with development and just... That's how they could pump those games out so quickly back on the PS1. They were trying so hard to stay relevant and fight Street Fighter that they were rushing through development of games until they completely overhauled it in Tekken 5. Like, they finally quit doing that shit with Tekken 5. Because they were just cranking them out back in the day. Kind of like the way that they crank out Call of Duties or Maddens. The difference is Call of Duty has several developers all working at multiple Call of Duties at one time. They didn't have that. It was the same dev team, so they just crank it out real fast, copy and paste a bunch of shit, move on to the next one. Copy and paste a bunch of shit, move on to the next one. Yeah. Which is a lot of the reason why Tekken's lore and story are complete and utter nonsense. I mean, more so than most fighting games. I don't know why fighting games have such a hard time doing a story properly. I mean, I'm so glad that Mortal Kombat kind of set the standard for how to tell a story in a fighting game.
I think Street Fighter 6 is going to be like a game changer for fighting game stories, and I think it's going to...
damn sure
if they
hope
do
so.
If they do it well and the story isn't just complete fucking cash-in, or even if it's cash-in, if the gameplay of the story is actually fun, because they seem to be focusing more on that. Like, it isn't like just, oh, hey, always go fight. There's, like, actual more shit to it. From what they've shown. Like, there's, like, your characters learn moves. There's, like, traversal. Have you seen the story mode for that game? Dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
No, I'm excited for
it.
it.
Should be talked about way fucking more.
I agree. Because I'm one of those guys who likes to play fighting games for their story mode. But Street Fighter reached a level of being ridiculous, so I hope the story's good. Because it got almost, after the Alpha series, man, it got close to impossible to follow. Because the Alphas are a prequel, and then you jump forward in time for 3, and then you jump back in time for 4, and it just becomes increasingly harder to follow as it goes along.
I mean, to be fair, that's their own fault, because they couldn't just
Yeah,
fucking
it is.
keep going the story forward. Like, the prequels were fine. I think, like, it was okay. It kind of made sense.
You were trying to explain, it kind of needed to be done to an extent. Like, you had two options. Do a prequel or remake the original Street Fighter, because nobody's going back and playing that shit. It is god-awful. So what do? Either remake the original Street Fighter so it feels more like normal Street Fighter we're used to, or make a prequel so that all those players who started at Street Fighter 2 and didn't get the story to Street Fighter 1 and don't know who these characters are, who some people are, you know, now you can reintroduce those characters from Street Fighter 1 to a new generation of people who never played it and explain their story.
I mean, to be honest, that's kind of what they did.
Because kind of, but it got convoluted. They couldn't help themselves. They went overboard with it. They should have kept the story as simple in the Alpha games as it was in the original Street Fighter. But it's not simple. It gets complicated because anime. I don't know how it's explained other than because anime. The original Street Fighter story was pretty simple. Overly simple, I'd say. Like, you could definitely add to it and flesh things out a bit more, but they went a little overboard with the Alpha games. I mean, they're not bad games by any means, but they're definitely not. They definitely don't help the story, because you end up just getting confused by the end of Alpha 3.
Oh, honestly, I think 3 was a complete downgrade from 2.
I agree.
For
2's the
one
best one in the
reason and
series.
one reason only. X fucking mode. Xism ruined that game.
Yeah, it got they went overboard. It got too complicated. Not just the story, but game mechanics. Like the game just became too complicated in general.
If you remove Exism from that game, like if you don't play with it, it feels like 2 and it feels fun.
Yeah, I never played with Exism for that reason.
Like, maybe even if they like made it like half. Like,
Most
'cause then Exism would
most
still be
people I
viable,
know
but it wouldn't.
most people I know didn't play Exism in Alpha 3. Because I played the shit out of Alpha 3 because it you know, it was ported to Super Nintendo. And the Super Nintendo port's actually good. I mean, loading times are horrendous, which is unheard of on a cartridge-based game, but they made it work. And it's fine. But it also had one of the most confusing fucking stories to follow. And Exism, yeah, no one played Exism. Because I can't remember who's, or all the characters specifically, I'm sure you can look it up, but there were quite a few characters in 3.
You want me to look it up?
And you don't have to.
Yeah, I wasn't really going to.
So I'm going off memory, but I don't remember which character, but I know it exists. But it was more than one. There were a number of characters whose stories in 3, because remember, all of the Alpha games are supposed to be a prequel. I don't think they meant to make 3 of them, because it felt like they were running out of story to tell before they caught up to Street Fighter 2, or before they caught up to Street Fighter 1, but they needed to stretch it out to make another game out of it. So they started making shit up, and some of the characters have plot threads and stuff in Alpha 3 that contradict things that happen in the original Street Fighter, so they create plot holes. I mean, no one plays Street Fighter for the plot. I'm just saying. Story modes in fighting games can be better. Mortal Kombat proved that. Like, and I think that's the best way to do it. It's to have your canon game, which is your canon story, which is the story mode, and then you can have all the character stories in an arcade mode, where each character has their own unique little fun ending that has nothing to do with the canon of the story, just something to flesh out that character's personality. That's all. They're just old school style. They're just, you know, old school style arcade endings that don't mean anything. They're just fun little Easter eggs for each character. You know, you can still have both. Because I like the way Mortal Kombat does it. And I always thought a cool way to do a story mode in a fighting game would be to combine it with other games. Like, I always thought of a good story mode in a fighting game being like, and maybe it's because I played Pokemon back in the day, but doing a Pokemon style game where, you know, you've got this full-fledged RPG that you're playing through, RPG style, only when you get into fights, instead of making 2 Pokemon fighting each other and take turns, you just go to a Street Fighter style fight.
God, you really need to fucking play Fems.
Is that what Fem does?
Exactly the fucking thing. Yes.
Yeah. Because it's a good idea, and it's the obvious idea. I just have no interest in that.
Like, even if you don't go for it for more than like 30 minutes, just do it and see what.
I'm gonna play it eventually. It's just I just have no interest in, like, I wouldn't find the story interesting no matter how they. No matter how they slice it.
To be interesting. The execution has to be. That's all I give a fuck about.
Yeah, well, I think it's both, because for that style of execution, it's an RPG. I want if the story to an RPG isn't good, then I'm going to lose interest. And the problem with them, I mean, I'm sure the fighting part is fun, and that's what I'm going to play it for. But I can't separate it from My Little Pony. Like, it's just going to look like an episode of My Little Pony to me, which makes me not give a shit about it. No matter how good the story is, it's still going to feel like that to me. And do you know how long I waited for my kids to outgrow the My Little Pony phase? I'm just now at the point where I don't have to deal with them. And playing Thems is only going to keep reminding me of My Little Pony. And I get that's by design, and it's not their fault. But, oh man.
I mean, and I'll say this, I understand it, and that's kind of why I stopped asking you to play it, like, because I got it, I understood that. God damn, it like, okay, I'll say this, the balancing on the actual fighting mechanics isn't amazing. Like, I don't know, it fucking, the combo scaling in it is too fucking strong. And it feels like only people who are fucking combo masters can do combos that actually deal
Yeah,
damage.
that's
Otherwise, you have to play fighting.
kind of the sense I got, which made me not want to rush to play it. Because when it launched on Xbox and I downloaded it and I was going to download it on my Xbox, I did go look at the reviews on Xbox, and it seemed that there wasn't much middle ground with the reviews. Either people really loved it or really hated it. And the people who really loved it were the people who were really good at combos, and it had some of the best combos. And the people who really hated it were people who aren't good at combos and got bodied. So it was either you're really good at combos and you love the game, or you're not really good at combos and you're going to hate it. And that's what it felt like.
I will say one thing about it is that they have a decent amount of like content for an indie game. It's not gonna be like, oh hey, this is a $60 game. Like it's I paid $15 for it.
Yeah, I mean it's cheap, so you know I'm not expecting it
than some actual full-fledged fighting games.
Like I'm not expecting it to be, you know, a $60 fighting game. I know what I'm paying for.
It has more content than Marvel 3, which isn't insane.
Marvel 3 was supposed to have way more content than it did, which is why it's so weird that it's like making its comeback now. It was supposed to have so much more content than it did, and they just kind of abandoned it. They didn't abandon it as fast as they did Infinite, but they definitely didn't do as much as they were hyping everybody up to believe they were going to do.
The only reason Marvel 3 is as hype as it is because Marvel 2 has no official ports.
Yeah, I just wasn't a fan of Marvel 3. It didn't feel as good as the 2D ones. I thought Infinite felt better, and not just because easy combos, because I suck at combos, but I just... Infinite had some good mechanics in it.
Those aren't easy in MVCI.
They're easier than 3.
Like, the thing that gets me is that the combo structures don't change with the control change. Like, why change the controls if nothing about the structure is going to change? You're just moving a fucking thing to a different button.
Yeah, but...
Like, I could literally reorder my controller. And
I just mean the combos in general were easier to do in Infinite. And I don't know what the reasoning behind that is. I think maybe...
Probably just links.
I think... I don't think it was that. I think that the window to chain a combo together is shorter in Infinite. Or is longer in Infinite.
That's what I mean by links.
It's a little more forgiving with the timing. And that's always my problem with those. I can't do those combos that require pixel perfect timing. And I think that Infinite gave you, they were a little more forgiving with their animations and with their combo, with the timing on their combos, which made them feel easier to do.
Like,
and it felt good. I mean, Infinite felt good.
I feel that though. I hate Street Fighter 4 for that reason exactly. Like, that game feels so reliant on combos to me because, like, I'm looking at, like, I'm even looking at the combo trials. Just the combo trials in those games.
They're hard.
Not what the pros are doing. Like, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're hard.
Like, it doesn't, like, they don't even have the shit to teleport you to the corner yet in that game, so they don't fucking even, like, if you're supposed to be doing a quarter combo, you could not even know. Like,
yeah,
it doesn't even
it's
tell
not great.
you. And then everybody's like, wah, 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 and 5. And I'm like, it's not the fucking execution timing. It's the fucking character's moves.
I just didn't like the way 5. Yeah, I didn't like the way 5 felt. The characters all felt... I don't know how to explain it. They didn't feel as good as they did in 4.
The later characters actually feel more like 6. Like, they're not awful. Like, Luke in 5 feels...
Yeah, I checked out on that game before the DLC came out.
Oh, I get it. I 100% get it. Like, they made each DLC better. I'll say that. Like, each season of DLC increased.
I meant to buy it at some point when they released an Ultimate or whatever edition, like they always do. I just never did.
Isn't I swear, like, okay, I know you've checked out, but we have played it once.
We might have.
No, we haven't.
We might have, but I don't. I think I own the base copy of the game and not the DLC. I don't know. I can't remember. I just remember it doesn't. I'm not gonna go back and buy all that DLC. I'm waiting for them to release
You
like
own
a
the
package thing.
Season 5 Character Pass. You own the Championship Edition. That's the best part about Steam. I can see who owns shit. You have,
Yeah.
Championship Edition, Upgrade Kit, Special Edition. You have special wallpapers.
Yeah, I know I don't have all the content, and I don't feel like spending any more money on Street Fighter V. I just didn't like the way most of the characters felt in it. I didn't. Admittedly, I didn't play every character, and I didn't play every update. And maybe they did get better. Maybe they did get better, but I don't know. I also wasn't a fan of the graphical style of it either.
Oh, I agree. It's awful.
Like
Very few characters
5
look good.
felt like a downgrade from 4. The characters in 4, even though they didn't have the graphics weren't as good, they still felt like they had more personality. The characters were so expressive and felt like they had so much personality in 4. 5 felt like it was trying to take itself way too seriously.
And I'll say, I agree with you. And again, with DLC, every single one made them look more like each of the character designs were fit way better towards the art style. Like I'll say like characters like G, E Honda, Kage, Sagat, added way later look way better than the base model characters.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me because I'm old. I'm tired of that. I'm so tired of a game not getting good until its DLC comes out. So then I gotta spend more money. I'm tired of it.
I'm not justifying Street Fighter V at all. I'm just saying, like, it makes me more excited for 6 is what I'm saying here. That's
Oh yeah,
all
that I'll agree 100%. I am
I've
crazy
seen them
excited
get
for
better.
6.
I'm seeing improvement. I'm seeing changes, and it's the same team. Because if it was the same team and I saw no improvement throughout the entirety of 5,
Oh yeah,
even
no.
with data, I would be
6.
skeptical.
I'll agree with Max. 6 does feel like an apology for everyone who bought 5. To me, it felt like an apology for people like me, people who picked up Street Fighter V at launch. It feels like an apology to those people because those people got half a main menu that said coming soon, a game that was sluggish and played like shit, characters that had no personality and they just looked like they had that uncanny valley feel to them. Like, just wasn't a fan of it.
It feels like MVCI, bro. Fuck that style. That style's dog
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, I'm not a fan of the art style in MVCI, but at least the fighting felt good.
And it was the same with MVCI, dude. Like, they got a grasp of it. Like, once they, like, actually took more time and, like, the newer models, Venom looks great. Like,
Yeah,
all the DLC
but
characters
they didn't.
look passable.
Yeah, but they didn't take the time to go back to MVCI and flesh it out and give it the attention and love it deserved because it just had such a poor reception at launch. Which is why I'm tired of the we'll fix it later with DLC thing, because then you end up with games like MVCI where they could have been made better later, but they weren't because so many people hated them at launch that the devs never went back to update it and make it better because they were like, fuck it, people don't like it, let's just move on.
To be fair, that was also on their marketing team. Like, they fucked that game.
Yeah, I'm not blaming just the devs. I'm just saying Capcom as a company. Whatever department did it, who cares? Capcom as a company, just that game needed more time in the oven. MVCI needed more time in the oven.
I would say it's entirely their marketing team because, like, okay, like they showed that they could do it with Street Fighter V, and they
Right.
showed
Well,
that they were willing to actually
no. What I mean is that's the part I'm blaming the dev team on is the exact same thing I'm blaming them on with 5. Stop giving us unfinished games that you fix later. Release the game with balancing, with content. Do all that work before you release the game. Don't wait until your first DLC to fix your game and add stuff to your main menu or fucking add content that makes the game worth playing. If
You can have your
If the-
game be a little unbalanced at launch, though.
a little's fine, but No one's gonna hit it out the park on their first try. I get that.
Or at least don't make it so that, it need, don't wait until, the fucking next season to start updating your game.
Right, and that's usually what ends up
continuously
happening.
updating.
And that's usually what ends up happening. And if that's the case, just don't release the game yet. Because that was the problem with 5. You release the game, and half the main menus is coming soon. So the game wasn't finished. It was very obviously not finished. But it's okay, we'll fix it with DLC, which eventually they did. But it makes the launch feel like it wasn't a launch. It makes the launch feel like a beta, and the game's not actually out until the first DLC is out. Then just don't release it. Make that DLC part of the actual game, and release it with the game. Just delay the game. But then they can't charge us for the same thing twice. Because that's essentially what you got. If you bought Street Fighter V at launch, you bought a beta. And then they sold you the rest of the game later. Go fuck yourself with that shit. Like the level of pissed off I would have been if I had bought Street Fighter V at launch. Thank God Redbox rented video games, still rented video games at the time. Because I couldn't get it anywhere else without
not?
paying full price. No, they don't.
Gone under?
No, Redbox still exists. They just don't do video games anymore. They do movies only now. Every Redbox I've been to in my town is nothing but movies now. There's not even an option for games anymore. Which I get it. Game rentals probably weren't making them a lot of money. Especially with the most people just buying the cheaper digital-only console, so you can't play the disc anyway. Yeah, I get it, but thank God that was still a thing at the time, because I rented Street Fighter V.
I miss the video store, dude. I miss that shit.
Yeah, 'cause
I was lucky enough to still have one in my town, growing up. They didn't completely disappear over here. It was local and family owned, but they were people.
You need
still
to
went.
watch.
Netflix came into the town.
You
and
need to
killed
watch
it.
one of the newer episodes of Family Guy on its newest season is about exactly that. They go on a road trip to the last existing Blockbuster because Peter misses movie rental stores. He misses movie night where you had to drive to a store and get a movie. So they make a road trip to the last existing Blockbuster. It's a good episode.
Yeah,
I mean-
and I bet there's some bullshit about why it's not as good as he remembers or some shit.
No, it's not what you think. The whole thing, it really doesn't even have to do anything with Blockbuster. I mean, there is some stuff when they get there, but the main reason behind just having them take a road trip to Blockbuster is it just becomes an excuse for them to shit on every state and go on a road trip. It's a good episode. This whole last season's been pretty damn good. Same thing with South Park. Those have both been really good this season. And the latest
I've always
season.
liked American Dad better though.
And the latest, yeah, I would say that until this latest season of Family Guy. I want to get a drink. Well, I mean, I can still talk to you guys. The latest season of Family Guy, they clearly Seth clearly learned from his experience.
But Seth MacFarlane doesn't do the writing on Family Guy anymore. He oversees it. He doesn't actually do the writing. I swear to God, I've heard him go on record saying that he does not do any more of the writing for Family Guy. If maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if a increase in quality. God, Warframe looks so good in Series X. No, he's probably listed in the credits of some kind. It was just because I seen an interview where he said he literally doesn't do it anymore because he's working on stuff like the Orville and American Dad. Like, he's let Family Guy kind of go into its own thing, is what I've heard from him. So I was like, oh. Oh my god. And here's the thing, I don't think he doesn't change the script at all, because that'd be insane. He voices 90% of the characters. I won't say that he does it always, because that's definitely there's definitely times where he just checks out and is just like doing whatever the fuck.
Definitely lately has definitely gone to the Orville. That third season is fucking spectacular. Like it's old school Star Trek level good. Like to the point that I think I might like it better. That they finally the world has made a sci-fi show that I like.
Too bad I don't like TV.
Better than most seasons of Star Trek Next Generation. That's the best Star Trek. Not a dig at the Orville. That's a hell of a compliment.
I mean, no, that'd be more of a dig at modern Star Trek than a dig at
Oh, modern Star Trek doesn't need a dig at it. It's fucking atrocious.
It's already dead.
It's pretty bad.
Pretty dead.
I refuse to watch it. I have just heard how bad it is, and I've heard the shit they've done to Picard in the newest show, and I don't want to see it. I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist because I don't want to ruin my memory of that character. I've already read enough that kind of ruins it for me a little bit, but I definitely don't want to read it. I definitely don't want to see it happen. I don't want those images in my brain.
Not in town.
Like the level of nonsense and bullshit I've heard that they've just thrown into that show just ruins the character of Picard and just has nothing to do with Star Trek whatsoever. It sounds terrible. Which I knew it would be as soon as I saw the name Alex fucking Kurtzman on the writing staff. I don't. He's responsible for every bad thing you've probably ever seen. Look him up. Look at the shit he's wrote.
What's his name?
Alex Kurtzman. If there's a thing that killed a franchise, he probably fucking wrote it. I don't understand why they keep letting him write shit. He's terrible.
Apparently he was on Transformers.
I am overburdened.
did Ender's Game? I didn't hate that movie. Apparently he wrote for Transformers Prime. Apparently that was good.
Oh, find some.
He tells me to watch that shit.
Find some. Who tells you to watch it?
Or not Icy, Ozzy.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it's Icy. And me and Icy don't see eye to eye with television show, but
I don't feel like I do either because I like Big Bang Theory and I know you fucking despise that shit.
You want to hate Big Bang Theory? You want to know why I hate it? You want to hate it too?
It's fucking
no.
It does
What?
stupid shit with nerd culture.
No.
Yeah.
Watch it without the laugh track on. You can look it up on YouTube. You want cringe? You want to be able to see the cringe without their mask over it? Watch it without the laugh track on. It's fucking god awful. You'll see what I'm talking about. The laugh track does a good job of hiding its bad writing and bad jokes and cringe shit. But when you take that away, you get to see firsthand how absolutely poorly it's written and terrible it is. I guess difference between me and other people is I can see it without having, like, I can see past the laugh track while I'm actively watching it.
I'll just say this: they just give too much time to the laugh track with it. Something about it is exceptionally egregious.
Yeah, because they're padding for time. It's lazily written, and they're padding for time. Like, the amount of time they pause for laughter on the simplest jokes is cringeworthy. And when you watch it without the laugh track and you have to hear that dead air, you get to see exactly how long the fucking actors just stand there waiting for laughter. That's not real laughter. There's no one in their audience laughing. They don't have a studio audience. Which means that when they're filming it, these are just people who say a line and then stand still for 10 seconds for no reason. It's so unnatural and so, like, the jokes they're pausing for this insane amount of time aren't even funny.
I don't know. I don't laugh to the laugh track.
No, but the laugh track does a good job of making those jokes seem funnier than they are because it's instinctive. You hear laughter, you're gonna, even if you don't find the thing funny, you go, oh, that was a joke. Like, it does a good job of reinforcing that was a joke, and that's where you're supposed to laugh. But without it there, and it not only masked that, it masked the amount of time they've wasted on that show with that laugh track, and how unnatural they're writing the dialogue around a laugh track. And when you watch it without the laugh track, it feels so pointless. Like, what are you doing? They stand there for unnatural amounts of time. The dialogue is so stunted and disjointed because they keep stopping for fake laughter. It's cringe. It's just it's a waste of your time, and the jokes aren't that good. Like, if I was legitimately laughing with the laugh track, and you actually told a joke that good that you need to pause for laughter, I'd forgive it. But the stuff you're saying is like stuff you can get out of a joke book. Like, it's like 12-year-old level shit. Like, a 12-year-old wrote it. It's not funny. Why are you stopping? And it looks weird to see grown fucking people stop for that long to laugh at something that's not funny. And they do it every other sentence. Really? You expect me to believe your show is so funny that you have to pause for laughter every 3 sentences? That your fucking show's a laugh a minute? You went overboard with it. It's padding for time. They're wasting your time.
Oh my fucking god, they have added another fucking ranking system. What the fuck? They find, like, legendary. What the fuck is legendary? I ain't even seen that shit.
Yeah, I think they when it comes to the Big Bang Theory, it's not even that it's not that I'm mad because it's insulting. I mean, it is, but the laugh track's part of the reason it's insulting, because it insults my intelligence as if I need to be told when to laugh. But I don't like laugh tracks in general, but most shows I can tolerate with it, because I grew up with shows that use laugh tracks. Every show did it back in the day, but most shows didn't go overboard with it. This show goes overboard with it, and it's clear that they're going overboard for one of two reasons. Either you think your audience is so stupid they have to be told when to laugh, which doesn't make any sense, because this is a show that's supposed to be targeted at nerds, right? So that doesn't make sense. Or you're padding for time. And there have been other sites that have looked up the amount of time in an episode the laugh track plays compared to the amount of time actors say dialogue. You spend more. There are multiple episodes of that show where you spend more time listening to the laugh track than you do listening to them talking. Like, they play it that much. Like I said, maybe it's just me, but I hate it. Don't like it. I tried it multiple times. I had friends in college who were all about the Big Bang Theory.
I'm not gonna say it's this master class of a show. I don't.
Oh no, I'm not saying that you think that. It's just I had this conversation years ago when I was in college.
I just like to sit down and turn my brain off when it and here's the thing, I don't watch TV. Like, when I say I like the Big Bang Theory, I like 5 episodes of the Big Bang Theory.
Right, but I don't know. There's so many. Like, I understand wanting to sit there and turn your brain off. I have those shows I put on in the background that I can half-ass pay attention to and just turn my brain off while I'm doing something else or whatever. It's just, there's so many better shows that you've never seen that you could do that with, that are legitimately funny and do have moments that are going to catch your attention and make you stop and watch for a minute. And then there's parts that you can leave on in the background and half-ass pay attention to. There's so many better shows to do that to do that with than to spend a show that's going to waste your time listening to fake laughter. And I don't mean to shit on I'm not saying don't watch a show with a laugh track. There's so many better shows with laugh tracks you could do that with, that don't.
Oh, and trust me,
that don't rely on the laugh track so much.
I went to go to that is because the only other shit on at the time, like, that even, like, caught my eye was some shit like Survivor and that shit. Like, I don't, no.
Like, there are shows that need your full attention and are worth watching, but require your full attention. There's shows that are that good, but you can't half-ass them. You're gonna miss shit, and those are your your Breaking Bad type shit.
Like, I don't know what it was, but, like, when I was watching it, like, I swear to God, there was nothing else on.
I can't believe there wasn't a single.
Adult Swim didn't put good shit on.
I can't believe there wasn't a single television station playing The Office at that time. The Office would have been a better choice.
Nope. They played it earlier in the day.
Okay. I just find that hard to believe, because I know there was.
And then later on, I'll say that, like, after I stopped watching that show in its entirety, because I just didn't watch it anymore, is when they straight up had other shit on, like The Office. They had one channel later on that started playing The Office 24/7 on loop.
Yeah, I was about to say, there was a time frame there where there wasn't a time you couldn't watch The Office. It was on 24/7. Maybe not on the same channel 24/7, but it was on somewhere.
They had it where I was
24/7.
at. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
And then later I had it.
Because there was a good chunk of time there where The Office was so syndicated that it was being played 24/7. If you stopped watching it on one channel, you could open up your guide and find it on another 24 hours a day. There was always a station playing The Office for a period of time there. That's how it worked. Like, that show was that big. And for good reason. It manages to be that funny from start to finish. And you can kind of check out on it and not pay attention to the bits that are more subtle. And then pay attention when something cool happens. But it does a good job of being funny from start to finish on most episodes without a single laugh track. The show doesn't tell you when to laugh. And there's so many different ways to laugh at it. There's the obvious jokes, and then there's so much subtle shit in the background. And, you know, like just situational type stuff that some people are going to catch and some people aren't. Like it's masterfully done. The show earned its reputation for a reason. I still like Parks and Rec better. I feel The Office has a slow start, and some of the episodes are just, they rely too much on that awkward kind of humor I don't like, where it's slow and awkward. Whereas the Parks and Rec did that for like the first season and realized, no, we're just doing The Office again, and then they stopped and they really found their own. I find Parks and Rec to be the better show, but still love The Office.
I don't like that main character. I hate her. Like, I don't know what
Who?
it is. She's
Leslie
awful.
Knope?
Yep, I hate her.
She gets better as the series goes along.
I went
Again,
to the second. I skipped the first season just to try to see what you're talking
right.
about.
It gets better as it goes along. It gets way better. I would say when it gets when her
That's like
character
games. Like, it shouldn't have to get better after the second season, man. Like, God.
they were trying to find something new. It's different with TV. It's not that they were. The reason I get mad at games like that is because they're purposefully withholding content that they know they're gonna do. When I say that with TV shows, they don't know what they're gonna do. They're learning as they go. The audience doesn't respond to this. We need to shift into another direction if we want the TV show to not get canceled. They're an ongoing thing. They're different. They're just different. It's a different medium. They're just different. Leslie gets better as the show goes along. I think, like, her problem is she was a one-note wonder. Her character had one purpose for the first couple seasons, which was the pit. Until they introduce the state auditors. And then her job becomes in jeopardy and the whole show kind of shifts focus away from the pit. And that's when they start fleshing out characters like her and Tom and Jerry and, you know, fucking Chris Pratt's character. Yeah, they all kind of come into their own slowly, but that's called character building. Hers just kind of took longer than the other ones, despite her being the lead character. And it does do more and more episodes that are less focused on her specifically. As the series goes on, they kind of give each character their own time to shine. Some of the best episodes are the Ron focused episodes, where they focus on Ron and not Leslie. Like, he was more of a background character for the first couple seasons. He was just Leslie's boss who sat in an office. It wasn't until they introduced his ex-wife and realized how popular that episode was that they start writing him into the show more. And they had a hit on their hands. Ron is by far my favorite character in the show. But those first couple seasons, he didn't really have much to do. He just sat in the office and yelled sometimes. But if you only watch one episode to kind of decide if you want to watch more and fall in love with her and Ron, watch the episode where they introduce Ron's ex-wife and they have to go where she tries to blackmail him. Like, the first appearance of Ron's ex-wife. Fucking genius episode. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that woman's his wife in real life. Which may explain the chemistry between the two characters. She's fantastic. Like their relationship, all of it's great. Like that whole episode, if you don't end up laughing by the end of that episode, then fine, don't watch the show. But Parks and Rec is another one of those shows that I can put on in the background while I'm playing a video game or while I'm doing something else I don't have to give 100% of my attention to.
It took them till season 4?
What do you mean?
That's season 4.
Where they introduced Tammy?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it was season 4. I couldn't remember what season it was.
That's ridiculous.
It's not that the show doesn't, like, that's when Ron's character kind of comes into his own and gets good. They focus on other characters. Like, there's a lot of good in the show. It's not like the show doesn't. It's not like the show doesn't get good until that episode. I'm just saying, watch that episode to show you where, you know, how the show's changed from the episodes you've already watched, so you can see how it evolves slowly over time. Each season gets a little bit better, and they go in a little bit different direction. They can't just do a 180 and change from one season to the next and slowly, like, you've got to make it make sense, and that takes time. But I think they do it well, but, you know, you gotta give it a chance and watch it. Like, I say skip the first season because that's the season where they did do a 180 pivot after that first season. They did. That first season was very much, let's just do The Office again, and it didn't work. So a lot of the plot points from the first season are just reiterated in the second season anyway. You don't really miss much story-wise. Once they start fleshing out the roster and get better characters, and they start fleshing them out, and they start, you know, adding more personality to the town and to the characters, it all takes time. The Simpsons is the same way. Like, there weren't a billion characters in The Simpsons in the first 10 seasons, but that show has done a really good job of constantly adding new stuff and making the town feel more like a character than just a place they live at. And Parks and Rec does the same thing. It makes the town itself feel like a character. But it takes time to establish something that big. I'd say the episode with Tammy is good. When was the episode where the auditors show up? Was that done before Tammy? I'm trying to remember. Where the state auditors show up and shut the government down. Just look for the first episode Rob Lowe was in.
I can't carry anymore.
Hold on.
I can't remember if that was before or after the Tammy thing.
Apparently that's season 2.
Okay, yeah, because it gets better after the whole audit thing. Like, them getting introduced to the show changed the dynamic, and they get better over time too. And they have a big effect on Leslie as a character, which make her more lovable and give her more to do than just fill in the pit.
Ah. We got the aliases here on the wiki.
The
Leslie
aliases?
fucking Nope. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it.
Oh yeah,
One of her aliases.
where Chris gives her yeah that's where Chris Pratt's character gives an alias to everyone on the bus.
Loosely grope.
Oh, it's just all of her aliases specifically that for the show.
Lester Nope. Nancy Lope. Nancy Miss Lope. Parks lady. That blonde pain in the ass. Kick-ass Leslie. Leslie Monster from Nightline. What the fuck?
There's so many, yeah, like this show just keeps getting. It does a good
Leslie
job.
Face Hitler the Fourth. What?
It does, yeah. That's why you gotta watch the show. It does a good job of getting consistently better over time. It's not that it waited until a season to get good. Every season is better than the last. It got consistently better over time. But that's a slow growth, which means, you know, just going back to those old seasons and starting to watch them, you can skip the first one. And I think the third season is where they focus on the auditors and really flesh them out as characters, and then they went from there. Because the show has a lot of characters in it that were supposed to be cameos and ended up staying for the entire run of the show. Like Rob Lowe's character. He's a big celebrity. He was not supposed to stick around as long as he did, but he was so good in it he agreed to stay and just become a permanent character. Same thing with Chris Pratt's character. He was supposed to be gone after season 2. He was just supposed to be the asshole boyfriend. But everyone loved him so much they kept him around. Which is a testament to their writing, that you're writing characters so good that even when we're supposed to hate them and want them to leave, we don't. We still end up loving them. So they spend season after season building upon that. It's well written, but it's not a sprint to the finish line kind of writing. It all it all happens over time. Each season getting progressively better than the last. Which is more than I can say even for The Office, because The Office had its bad seasons. And then it had characters quit the show, and it's very clear they didn't know what to do with the show after that character quit. That show had it really had trouble after Steve Carell quit. It eventually found its footing again, and those last 2 seasons of the show were good again. But there were a couple seasons after he quit where they were just recycling. They were just having celebrity guest bosses, and it just wasn't working. They were clearly trying to find a replacement for him, and they couldn't find a celebrity that worked as well as he did. They even had Will Ferrell up there. They had Idris Elba. They were just trying out all of these different celebrities in the role as temporary boss to see if they could find one that worked, and none of them worked.
First, they just try to make Dwight the boss.
They did that for a few episodes. They tried a number of the regular cast members as bosses, but they couldn't find a way to make it feel right. They eventually found a way to make it work without having to replace Carell. So they didn't really have a boss for a while, they didn't have a regional manager. They just answered to corporate for a while and kind of ran shit themselves. So then they kind of just gave up on trying to replace Steve. You can't. He's irreplaceable. You can't. It's just no one's gonna work. No, Shab. And please quit ending all of your sentences with trans. Why are you saying trans over and over? Are you telling me you're trans? Are you asking me if I'm
trans?
Are you asking me if I'm trans? What is the point in that? Every time you come in my chat, you do that, and I don't understand. Why are you using trans as a punctuation mark?
I like beer, trans.
I suck toes, trans. Is this slang now? Sup, fam?
Can I touch your boobs, trans?
Yeah, is it a slang thing now? Sup, fam? Sup, trans? This feels weird. Why are you doing this? Are you coming in my chat trying to start a thing? That's never going to be a thing, guy.
And I hate the label trans specifically because you never know what actual gender they're transitioning to. I'm just say what gender you are. If you're trans, you could bring that up in conversation.
What if they don't have a gender?
Then they're weirdos and
all you need to know is that they transitioned from something into what they are now. And what I am now is non-binary or genderless. Baby.
I don't understand why we're so on that bullshit now. It's dude, you can fuck whoever you want, you can be whoever you want. Why do you have to be different just to be different? What is it with this fucking fetish of being different just for the sake of it? It's just because you're not just because you don't identify as a fucking male or female doesn't mean that you're fucking different, bro. On God, you're just annoying. That's all you are.
Every generation does this, man. Every generation tries to do something to make them stand out from the generation before them. Tries to enact some kind of change. Some are more successful than others. But yeah, like
Yeah.
this shit happened back in the 60s with the free love, man. Yeah, like every generation had their thing. This is just this generation's thing. And then the next generation will have their thing. And the next generation will have their thing. And they'll probably all get progressively weirder and crazier because that's just how history works. It'll seem weirder and crazier to you as you get older because you're getting older. You just don't get it, man.
But I'm in the generation now, and I think it's weird and stupid.
Yeah, I know that. But what I'm saying is when you're older and the next generation has their thing, you're going to think that's even more weird and stupid than this thing. And then the generation after that you'll think is even more weird and stupid than the last one. Because this is how society works. This is how the passage of time works. I have trouble understanding your generation slang now. When I have grandkids, I don't even want to. I probably won't even make an attempt to see what their slang's like. I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, I give up. Like, you know, it's just gonna all seem weirder and weirder to me as I get older.
Yeah. Not saying that our slang is great by any means, though, honestly.
Some of it's better than others. Some of it I got instantly and made sense, and I was like, oh, that's good slang. Like calling something sus. Instantly got it. It makes sense. Shorthand, sounds cool, makes sense.
That's just Among Us.
Dead ass, didn't get it. On fleek, didn't get it.
Deadass just means really?
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it after it's explained to me, but I'm saying just as a phrase, it doesn't make sense. Like, I get what it means. I just don't get where it came from. Like, I get where sus comes from. It makes sense. It's good slang. It's instantly recognizable, and it sounds cooler than saying the full word.
Probably derived, like, from, like, on your, like, you know how people, like, swear on your mama, you know, like, shit like that, like, swear on your life.
And sometimes they derive from stupid shit. Like, back in my day, we had stuff like pwned, which was the word owned misspelled because of a typo that just somehow became slang.
Well, that's just a meme. That's not slang.
Yeah, it was used as slang pretty frequently when I was in high school. It absolutely used to be slang. Kids said it in school. It was slang. It was a thing.
That's more like just referencing something. That's not really...
Yeah, but that's what I mean, is all slang comes from somewhere. All slang's referencing something. It all has to come from somewhere. That's kind of my point. Like, I know where sus comes from. I can hear it and immediately know where it comes from, even without being part of that generation. It makes sense. You know, even when everybody was going around doing hizzle dizzle, well, they're just referencing a Snoop Dogg song. It came from somewhere. You know, pwned, it came from somewhere. Memes are usually, like nowadays, memes usually play a part in creating new slang. But yeah, it all comes from somewhere. Wow, y'all walked right through all that blizzard. No idea where I'm supposed to go for this mission. Oh, is this it? Finally! Yeah, I found it. Okay. Let's get this side quest out of the way so I can get my free skill point, maybe. I think I get a skill point for this one. I can't remember. Again, 20 years since I played Diablo. Before we have any hardcore Diablo nerds in my chat telling me how wrong I am. I'm guessing. I think it might be a skill point mission. It may not. It may just be XP. Point is, it's still worth doing. Need to farm the Countess to get more rooms. There we go. There's another level up.
fucking despise grapplers, dude. God.
Oh my god, I cannot
Like
wait for Diablo 4.
anime game grapplers.
Oh yeah, they
Jeez.
tend to be over the top and it's annoying. I'll agree.
Like, okay, here's something that I fucking despise in general, and this is something between Street Fighter. Every fucking fighting game does this. It's instant grabs. Where I can't see it, but they whiff it. Only unless they whiff. If they do the grab input, it instantly puts me into the grab animation.
Oh,
and
you're
I
talking
can
about
stop it.
command grabs? Specifically?
Some command grabs work like, you know, how you think it would work, and you do like an animation and
Yeah, and it has a
grab
wind
action.
up. Yeah, it has a wind up.
But some of them just go
Or
out
instant.
instant, and I hate that
Yeah.
shit because I can't like. If they're going to do half my health in a single move,
It
I
should be
able
telegraphed,
To
yeah.
at least guess.
It
that
should
it's
be
actually happening.
Yeah,
and
it
have
should
a
be
chance.
it should be telegraphed, even if the window of opportunity to break out of it or to counter it is, you know, really short. You should still have that window of opportunity. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Now, here's how I think you could make it fair. You can give them that like instant grab can be their regular grab. You can like the one that everybody has. That's the one that can be instant, and it has to be able to do the same damage. And so then the grapplers can mix it up because they have increased grab range. It doesn't do insane damage.
Oh wow, his death animation
Mixing it
looks
up.
great in the remake. Sorry, I hadn't played through the full remake yet. I played it a little bit when it launched, but I didn't actually play. Oh, that looks so much more disturbing in the remake.
I am
The
overburdened.
guy who fucking you fight in the third game, or you
No,
resurrect in the third game,
Who?
like Sewell or whatever the fuck his name.
Oh
is.
no, this was Nikita. Yeah, this was just some side quest character. He's dead. He fucking got turned to. He got Thanos and turned to Ash. I think you fight Bale in the third game, which is the final boss of this DLC I'm playing through right now.
Like, you know the wizard that you like resurrect and then he turns on you and then you kill him and then he controls.
Yeah,
the cube?
that's fuck, I forgot his name, but no, he's not in this one. Zoltan Cool, I think is his name. Yeah, he's not in this one. The
yeah, I
Necro
just mixed his name together and made the fucking guy from whatever his name is.
the Necromancer from this one is referenced in 4.
Diablo Immortal a prequel?
It's between 2 and 3.
Ah, he's in that game.
Yeah, it's between 2 and 3. It was their excuse to reuse assets from 3 while still, you know, trying to tie a story into it. You couldn't have it take place after 3 because all these characters died in 3. So you have to... You can't make it a prequel and go too far back because none of those characters were in 2. So you got to make it between 2 and 3. So it's Diablo 2.5. I mean, I played through the story of Immortal. The story's okay. It's a pretty go nowhere story because of the fact that you know it takes place between 2 games. You know how it starts and you know how it has to end. You know none of those characters are going to die. They're all in 3. So it's just kind of and you know nothing that happens in this game can matter too much because none of it's even referenced in 3. So you can't have nothing too serious happen either. So it just does a good job of fleshing out characters' backstories and nothing else. There's no real like world-ending threat or, you know, nothing really major happens in the story to that game. All right, let's go finish this chapter.
Some of the achievements in these games are ridiculous and stupid. like, God, I don't. So I don't fucking like achievements, because then, like, if achievements were consistent, I would like them. But the problem is, devs like to be cheeky assholes and just make dick achievements.
I mean, there are, depending on the platform you're on, there are and aren't standards to the achievements. And I can't speak for Sony. I know Microsoft's standards are, I mean, they're minimal, but they exist. You can't have more than so many of them, and they can't equal more than so many points total.
I mean,
But
no,
it's-
I don't give a fuck about the points. I mean the actual achievements.
Yeah, but as far as what you do in the achievements, then, you know, that they leave up to the developer, as far as I know.
It's like, okay, fucking Fighters is actually a good example of like having more in-game achievements than out-of-game. Because dear God, if they fucking put all the achievements for Fighters, you would never be able to quit that game. That game has ridiculous levels of fucking completion if you really go for it.
The Completionist did an episode on it. He can tell you exactly how long it takes.
Yeah, no, I
He
watched
did it
that.
all.
No, he didn't. He did everything until he realized, oh my God, this is stupid and ridiculous, and I'm way past what I would consider complete in this game.
He has a weird thing with online-based achievements. And I agree with him. If you are a completionist, if you are one of those people who has to do everything there is to do in the game, and achievements count as a thing to do, then online achievements are your worst fucking nightmare. Because their servers won't be up forever. You can't go revisit that game in 10 years, and probably there are a number of games that are probably cataloged on a website somewhere that have impossible achievements to get now because the online servers are down and they're online based achievements. So you can never master these games ever, and they're broken.
And I'll never understand his, like, I get it, he's doing it for money, but I'll never understand why. Especially, like, devs do not reward 100% completion.
Yeah, it depends on the dev. Some do, some don't.
It's pretty consistently don't. Like, it's rare. It's a rarity to see an actual completion
I agree.
reward.
It doesn't happen as much as it used to. Like, it used to be a standard in video games that if you 100% complete the game, you get this thing as a reward for completing the game. This thing to either show you did it or this fun way to play the game again. Now that you've done everything there is to do in the game, here's an excuse to play it one more time with some ridiculously overpowered item or some nonsense that breaks the game. Or they give you some kind of reward of a thing. The problem is a lot of those rewards are hard to do now. You know, like Nintendo used to do it a lot and then they stopped. Like if you 100% completed Zelda, I think, not Zelda, but Metroid. Like I think you had to 100% complete the original Metroid. I think they even went a little above and beyond with that one. You had to not only 100% complete the original Metroid, but you had to do it in under a certain time frame. But if you could do it, your reward was you got to see Samus with her suit off. Outside of her suit. And that's how the whole world... And it was a big deal back then because only the people who did that figured out Samus was a woman. You played through the whole game thinking it was a dude. And back then that was a big deal. Like, oh my god, we were playing as a woman the whole time. Yeah, like it made headlines. It was a big fucking deal.
Oh yeah, no.
The Resident Evil games did that too. If you 100% completed the game, you not only got new outfits.
That's the thing. That's just an outfit change at the end of the game. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that that's not big.
But
back
as
then,
far
that
as
was big.
yeah, but as far as rewards go, like they got better over time, and then the internet happened and it kind of killed a lot of the rewards. So like Resident Evil did it in all their games until the internet came out. Like if you beat the game and 100% completed it, like they did two things. They gave you rewards for two things. One, if you 100% completed it, and two, if you could complete it in under a certain amount of time. And they did that for all their games. Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, like all the PS1 games. You would get a costume for doing it the first time or for beating it in under a certain amount of time. Then when you 100% completed the game, you'd usually get something really cool, like a hidden weapon that, you know, you only get by doing that, and it's crazy overpowered and has unlimited ammo, so you can just play through the game again and one-shot everything in the game and just go ham. You know, it's stuff like that. It's not major stuff, and you know, you can 100% enjoy the game without it, but it was a nice
Honestly,
bonus for...
Just a skin is enough. Just a skin. Like, especially in, like, multiplayer-based games. Like, I hate that Halo doesn't do that anymore. I never got him, but every time I'd see, like, the completion fucking, like, skins, the hard-ass skins to unlock.
Jesus.
Like, it was always cool because I knew not everybody did it. And, like, they kind of still have that in, like, Call of Duty, but
What? Why
in
is she not-
reality,
Cast the thing, woman. I will murder you, Will.
in reality, it just doesn't feel like enough. A gun skin that works for every gun isn't, like a special operator that only people who, like, you know, like a platinum operator, a gold operator. Like,
Yeah, now it's all about the trophies. You get to be the guy that say, I got the platinum. Oh my god! Wow, this looks so much creepier in HD. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Beat the game.
you beat the game.
Yep. Well, beat the game's... Beat everything there is to beat in the game at this point. Or story-wise. Technically, I beat the game's DLC,
I am impressed.
but yeah.
You have overcome the greatest
Back before it was
challenges
called
of
DLC, but
and
it's
defeated
DLC.
the last of the primals. However, we are too late to save the World Stone. Baal's destructive touch has corrupted it completely.
God.
Given enough time, the World Stone's energies will drain away, and the barriers between the worlds will shatter. The powers of hell will flood into this sanctuary and eradicate your people.
I will say
from everything
there
you
is
bring
things
to
about the
them.
current,
Therefore,
like,
I must
system of
destroy
selling
the
cosmetics
World
instead of
Stone
paying
before
for
the powers of
DLC
hell
that I
take root. This act
prefer.
will change your world forever. The consequences even I cannot.
But I didn't hate the old way either.
However,
Yeah, like, the problem with completionist bonuses is a lot of them were cool things that felt
I have opened
secret,
a portal that would lead you to
and only those who put in the time and effort to 100% complete a game ever got to see. They were stories you heard about, but unless you went home and did that thing, you couldn't see them. And that's why you stopped getting so many completion rewards with video games other than trophies once the internet came out. Because now, if beating the game and 100% completing it gets you a special ending, you can just go YouTube the ending. If it gets you some special art, some special thing, you can just go YouTube it to see what it looks like. So, because there were a lot of games that did that. Silent Hill 2 did that. If you 100% completed Silent Hill 2, you got the dog ending, which is still up in the air whether or not it's canon. But yeah, it was a nice, you know, cool thing that blew your mind at the time because nobody had heard about it until you 100% completed a game, and it became this thing that you heard about, and they were usually so ridiculous that even when you heard about them, you thought the person telling you was lying. So then you had to go home and do it yourself to see if he's telling the truth. And I did that with Silent Hill 2. And the dog ending is fucking real. And it's glorious.
Obviously, this ain't fucking canon. What do you... Like, this was just a joke ending.
That's what everybody thought at first, but it's been referenced in subsequent Silent Hill games. So now people are starting to wonder, is it canon? Because if it's just supposed to be a joke, why does it keep getting referenced?
Because it was iconic.
I mean, it was glorious. But yeah, it is a joke ending.
because referencing it lets the audience go, "Oh my god, hey, I do remember the dog ending."
Because the dog ending connects with the joke ending from the first game. In the first game, it was the UFO ending, the alien ending, and then the dog ending kind of ties into that. So there's this ongoing theory that the dog has his own storyline.
An alternate universe.
Yeah, kind of deal.
What in the fuck? This is some tentacle hentai I'm seeing. Oh my god.
Oh, what are you watching, stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's remastered cuts. Oh, the new cutscenes in this remaster are fucking great. They look better than the cutscenes in 4. I hate that 4 uses the in-game graphics for its cutscenes. I wish they had done this again. I'm sorry, the CG in this is so good.
I'm assuming they're not gonna do it for all the cutscenes because they're like, did you see the before cutscene? That one looked just like this.
Yeah, that one was CG like this, but that was the only one we saw. Like, I hope there's more of that.
There's probably more later in the game.
I hope so.
Honestly.
I really hope so.
Like, from what I saw, there wasn't all that much that we were doing. It was mostly side quests.
I mean, throughout all of Act 1, you didn't. Most of the cutscenes were boring, and they were in-game graphics. And, I mean, part of that comes from them loading dialogue slowly and it being choppy and glitchy, because beta. But even if it all played smoothly, I just wish that a lot of those interactions from the story in Act 1 during the beta, I wish that they had just done cutscenes. Because I feel like they would have had more of an impact if they looked as good as that looked. As that opening cutscene looked.
I think that...
Because the animations
especially in games,
especially
cutscenes should be... Like, as you progress in the story, because we only did Act 1. Like, let's assume there's 5 acts. Each act should have more and more and more cutscenes.
Well, I think the cutscenes should be due to relevance to the story. If characters are just talking or nothing major's happening, sure, use in-game cutscenes. But when you got those big story cutscenes like Diablo 4 had, where a character dies and they're having an emotional moment, do the CG. Don't you want to show as much of that emotion as realistically as possible so it has weight to it? Because the whole, scene in Diablo 4 where the girl has to kill her mother and it's supposed to be this big emotional moment, she just kind of falls over dead in a comical way because the animations are stiff when you're using the in-game engine, and it just didn't have the same weight to it. I didn't care. Where the cutscenes from this, where they remastered the cutscenes from the original and made them look this realistic. Yeah, it draws you in.
To be honest, it's hard for me to care about characters in video games in general.
They have to be done right. And part of that is making them as realistic as possible. And cutscenes like the ones Blizzard done here, their CG team is stellar. They've done a bang-up job. An absolute stellar job. And that's because the cutscenes are so painstakingly realistic. The characters' faces are so expressive. It doesn't feel like a video game anymore. It feels, like a high-quality CG movie. Like a fucking Marvel movie. And that draws you into it. That makes it feel real. And that makes you... The more real something feels, the more you care about it. It makes the characters feel real. You can do it without cutscenes, sure. But you gotta have really good writing. And very few games pull that off. Some do. It's possible. But it's rare. One of the, rare instances of that happening is The Last of Us. Where it didn't use any CG cutscenes at all. But the writing in it is so good. Everything those characters say has so much weight to it, and those moments are so well written that you do care about them. You do end up caring about them.
Did I get you Skullgirls at one point?
Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah.
You can check on Steam. I think that might be where you got it. I don't think you got it on
Well,
Xbox.
it's not showing up here. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Alright, let me check the store page. That usually tells me. Yep, I did.
Okay. I thought so. It sounded familiar.
That game's ridiculous. On God, I struggle with that game. Like, it is Marvel exactly. It is literally just Marvel. Like,
Greetings, young
I fucking hate the assists in this game so much that it just turned me off playing the game. Like, I like the idea. I like the idea of, like, you know, you can turn any move into an assist. Every move is available. Like, that's fine. It's the fact that there's no fucking cooldown. Like, as long as the character's off screen, you can summon that motherfucker back.
Oh, yeah, there should be a cooldown. For sure.
There's not. People get pissed. And that's why I don't play that game.
Yeah, I was about to say, for sure there should be a cooldown.
Character designs are unique. Too bad they're just... the screen. Too bad the screen's always filled with bullshit.
Alright. Let's, did our new game plus playing on nightmare difficulty. Stock up on potions. And then I'll go to bed.
Like, I like a good tag fighter. And I'm really excited for Project L. Like, I'm probably gonna get into that. If it's done right. Like, if it has good netcode and... Cause here's the thing.
Let's play this playthrough in original graphics. Oh, look at that. That takes you back. This was my college, man. You know how many hours I spent looking at these graphics?
This come out before or after Fallout 2?
This came out in 2001.
Jesus Christ, how Fallout look better than this?
Oh, this looks fine. I think it looked better. This is emulating the original engine. I think the original game looked better on a PC than it does with the, you know, the engine they've got here. But
Did I tell you I actually, like...
This was also crazier than Fallout 2. Like, the number of characters, like, that's what made Diablo 2 such a big deal back in the day. The number of monsters it would put on screen at one time had never been seen before. But
Yeah,
they
it's also not
sacrificed...
turn-based, so...
Yeah, it's also not turn-based. So they sacrificed graphics to get this legendary gameplay. But look at that, baby. Look at those animations.
Like RuneScape.
Look at those look at those stiff ass animations.
Put it back. Put it back. Yeah, you can just see more of the screen too. God damn.
Oh yeah, it wasn't in widescreen. Like, I don't think it's emulating. I think it has the actual original game's engine, and you're switching between the two. But it emulates it to a point. Because when you go through the options, it does say emulator. But you can actually transfer on the PC version. You can take your 20-year-old save file, well, at this point, 22-year-old save file from the original Diablo 2, and it'll work with Resurrected. You can't play it online. You have to play it as an offline character, but it'll work. Which means the original game's engine and source code is still here and intact.
Good day to you.
Or I can just read the save file.
Good day.
Well, no, because mods work too.
Oh.
Yeah, the original game's engine's here. The mods, a lot of the mods are pointless now, thanks to Resurrected. Like, there were mods that added inventory space because the original Diablo 2 didn't have as many rows of inventory space as this one does. So there were mods that added more inventory space. There were mods that added
less inventory space?
Yes, there was less. And your box, this page you're looking at right here, that was it. And it was smaller. It wasn't this big either. And you only got one. You didn't have tabs.
Remind me to never play that game. Oh god.
Oh, with mods, it's great. But if you wanted to get the original Diablo 2 experience and relive history, when your stash had one page and it was about 3 rows shorter. So if you take off these last 3 rows right here, you've got about the size of the original stash. It had no tabs. There were no shared stashes between characters. You could share items between characters, but you had to create an alt character to go between them. So you'd log in with one character, give it to your, Smurf character, your throwaway character, then log in. It took 2 copies of the game. You had to drop it for your Smurf character, log out, log back in with your other character, and every Smurf character give it to the one you want to have it. But that's what people would do to increase inventory space in the original game before mods, is you just create new characters. And then you'd use them as pack mules. Took 2 copies of the game. It took 2 copies of the game, but you could do local play with another computer. Just hook them together with a router. And then you'd have to log into your own game with your Smurf character or your pack mule, give him all the items you want him to hold, and then log out. So you had one computer acting as just your storage space for items, and the other computer was the one you played the game on. I mean, that's the old school way to do things. But they later fixed it with mods. So there were mods that added, and all those mods are in this, basically, all those quality of life mods are in this remake anyway. So they work with the remake on PC, but they're pointless. Because they were mods that added stash tabs, but you got stash tabs now built into the game. Added more inventory space. Well, the game increased the inventory space to match what the mod gave. So
Isn't there a way to play the fucking original ass version without all the stash tabs?
yeah, it's still for sale on Blizzard's website.
No. There was like a mode that I saw. Like it didn't have any of these.
Oh, yeah. So when you start a new game, it asks you what version of Diablo you want to play. And you pick the version you want to play. You can play the original vanilla version of Diablo 2 if you want with this remake. And you won't get all these quality of life improvements. You also won't get Act 5, because Act 5 was the DLC act. You'll just get vanilla Diablo 2, the launch experience Diablo 2. I don't think I'd ever want to go back to that, because I remember it being rough at the time. And yeah, I was one of those guys that, I would use my brother's computer I bought him a copy of the game just so I could use his computer to log into a character I created, just to dump to use his inventory space and dump my items on. So I'd log into that. I'd have that character host a game. I'd log into it with my computer, run to my brother's room, empty all the stuff out I wanted to give, run back to my room, dump it all in my stash.
Banking off the internet porn, and then you.
Oh no, this was before the internet, or before online play. Like Diablo didn't have any online play; it had local area network play, and it was before the internet was probably out in 2001. In fact, it most definitely was. We didn't have the internet in my house in 2001. Like cable.
Dial up, didn't you?
Maybe? We didn't have dial-up when dial-up came out. We didn't get it till later. My dad was just wouldn't let us have it. He was just against it. Like, I remember we got it when it came out, and my dad hated it, so he canceled the subscription and wouldn't let us get it again. Because he couldn't use his phone. And we always wanted to be on the internet. So he found it to be pointless, because he couldn't use his phone, and people couldn't call him while we were on the internet, and he hated that. People couldn't reach him. He was like, well, if people can't call me, and then we tried forever to talk him into getting a second phone line, and he wouldn't do it. So we just didn't have internet. So that's what I'd have to do. I'd have to log in, do a local area network game, do a LAN game, log in on my brother's computer, run back to my computer, join that game.
Y'all couldn't even look at internet porn? Oh my god.
Nope.
Childhood sucked.
Yeah, it did. It was so much. So much different than what you guys got now. That's for damn sure. I think I need to go to bed there. It is 5 a.m. I didn't realize how late it was. I need to get something. I got stuff to do tomorrow. You really don't have kids? I need to get some sleep. And I think finishing a story run and starting my second playthrough is a good place to stop for this one.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, it gives you 4 options when you start a new character in Diablo 2 Resurrected. You can do vanilla Diablo 2. You can do Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction, which is the complete Diablo 2 experience with the expansion and all the quality of life improvements. You can do vanilla Diablo 2 seasonal character or Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction seasonal character. Which that's what I'm doing now. This is a seasonal character I'm working on. I finished first difficulty, 2 difficulties to go, and then I got the end game. Until I reach level 99 and max everything out, and then I'm done. I'm going to do the secret cow level tomorrow. But now, though, I'm going to bed.
Later.
Later, man. As for the rest of you wonderful witches, I want to thank you all for watching. If you are new to the stream here, there are socials above my head. Unless, of course, you're on a mobile platform, in which case they're in the description down below or, on the profile down below or somewhere, wherever the fuck it's at on your phone. I don't know how you're holding your phone. The Discord's where the community's at. You're going to want to join that. That is a couple hundred strong, and it grows every single day. And there are people from all walks of life, from all facets of gaming. We got shooters, we got RPGs, we got MMOs, we got, people from the West Coast, the East Coast, gay, straight, whatever. We got all kinds of people there. You're guaranteed to make yourself a new friend, a new gaming buddy, maybe even a new lover. For now, though, I'm going to bed. So thank you all for watching, and I will see you wonderful witches tomorrow night. Have a good night, everybody. Hey, it may be a stream during the day. I got no kids this weekend, so follow that Twitter. It'll let you know when I go live. Have a good one, everybody.